ambi solo. Ambi querer fe, ambi fe, ambi querer fe, ambi fe. Vengo fenge, kisoro, ambi sutura, ambi querer fe. Tumabe, ambi fe, ani tumabe, ambi soro. Ambi fe, ambi querer fe.
Ismaïla, le buffet. Oh, I am muted.
Hello.
Damn it, wrong button. I'm drinking coffee, so just in time to hydrate. I mean, I just made it a coffee. I'm starting to drink it. Wait, I just reading the news and multiplayer update June. I mean, okay, this probably. Oh, that's a progress update. Cloak and Dwarfs. I don't care about that. The multiplayer team has made huge strides in determinism, which is the hardest part of the actual networking stuff. That every code path returns the same result regardless of the hardware or playthrough time. Yes. And this is vital for the type of networking we have selected. But what type of networking you have selected? Okay, right now about 85% of the code base is deterministic, which is absolutely great. And is tested and provided constantly with tests such as starting multiplayer sessions, create, destroy, system table. Okay, I don't see one thing. Ensuring everything runs smoothly, paving the way for an awesome multiplayer experience. Map generation, multiplayer UI and lobby. Asynchronous character selection, receiving invites from Steam Overlay. That's actually easy. This one. Man of War. Wait, was that kind of Russian game where the first one was actually super cool and loved by many? That actually looks like what was called the one they played, not the Call of Duty, but something along that line. Oh yeah, okay, I saw that. Okay, I'm not a fan of that type of game. Assault 2? Oh, I'm sorry for that. Sorry. I will never do this. Okay. How was the game that I played before? So one of the strategy games that I started to play to go into the strategy games in general. I forgot how it's called. Last year they released the third version of third game. You mean Czech Man of War or Assault? Wait, I don't see that. If I give to you, I probably don't have it. Assault Squad 2. March to... Oh, wait. You mean this one? I played with this game, the previous version, the old one, with my friends. Actually, this is such a good thing. And I watched some streams about it. Assault Squad 2. I should have another version, by the way, because I played Man of War 2. It's for some reason it's middle. Okay, this one is the old one, so I probably played this one. Yeah, 6 hours. So I played with my friends. Will it tell the Company of Heroes? Yeah, so enjoyed Company of Heroes 2 more as terms of gameplay. But I'm not enjoying that type of game in general. Not that, okay, how to explain it? The historic aspect of it. I really like, you know, the battles, the Company of Heroes 2. I don't know. I never played the storyline, so I usually played only multiplayer. That's how I actually started to getting into the multiplayer stuff. Oh yeah, that. Okay, yeah, and that they actually have really bad UI and quality of life stuff. There are like some ways to improve that, but still you cannot use shortcuts and shortkeys and whatsoever. You need to hack it a bit, and they actually have a guide how to do it in the document and on the game. So this one probably is better by that. I hope it's better. I don't actually remember that because I played it poorly. So yeah, but somehow after those types of games, I started to play like real strategy games, ones where you can build buildings that like that kind of StarCraft like basically. So Age of Empires is what I got right now, and that's probably my most favorite strategy game by gameplay. So I would like to play this one, but I don't know. Company of Heroes felt for me more dynamic, so that's why I enjoyed it more than Man of War. This one was a bit tedious in some aspects, like the guy, you need to have this ammo truck, you have a gun, you need to attach it, and you control it all, like everything is manual. So that was super weird for me. Wait, they had the link here somewhere. Okay, here. This is the new one. Yes. I saw some streams. I don't know why it's mixed. Let's ignore that right now. We're judging by ourselves before reading the comments to figure out what's the negative part. Yeah, so I didn't like that in the previous version that you need this guy and you attach the actual gun to it and you drive. I mean, I like this idea, but the way of stuff that you need to control all the time is a bit annoying to me. I actually enjoyed that kind of type of gameplay where one like few players need to protect, so they have some time to build defenses and then we attack, which is, yeah, Foxhole like is actually an amazing game. It looks super cool. I have no idea how it's played, but I really like that every single guy is an actual player. There was a 3D game like that, and I would love to play it, but there are no players inside it. But the game is actually cool, like Fox Play, actually like Foxhole, but like full 3D. I know that actually many people still play it. Like half a year ago, maybe a year ago already, Summit played it. The big guy who actually plays the strategy war games, Khan, I forgot how his full nickname, also plays it like from time to time. So there are actually like many players coming back and forth to it. Maybe there are like some tournaments or like, you know, some great battles where they're being invited to play and participate. But yeah, I really like the idea. So there is some resources, you need to mine them, you need to get them, you drive them up, the enemy can like cut this stuff, and every person actually does some stuff. One goes for the resources, second builds, some actually scouts, and I was sort of I for that I actually loved playing Squad. Squad is a great game and it's really hard, and when I actually played good and my score is high, I killed like 3 guys in the whole game and died like 5-10 times. That's kind of my best score probably. So yeah, that game is not mostly like go and kill, it's like positioning, tactics, defenses. My favorite stuff was choppers. I really Solo QS. I'm not sure what QS means, but you need to have teammates, yes. Qs. Okay, then I don't understand what this stuff means. You cannot... playing solo, it's not... It's harder. Squad? You actually must play with... I mean, you cannot play with your friends because they probably won't buy it. That's the actual problem. But having like friends in the game, it's actually more beneficial, because then you form your own squad with your like one of your friends as a leader. So that's more effective. I started playing like solo, but yeah, I really like this game in terms of like the cooperation and like war stuff, and the choppers. Flying choppers is actually really good and fun there. But in actual games, no one allow you to fly them. One reason, you are not skilled enough, and probably someone will take it like more skilled and fly this chopper. Secondly, you're gonna be shot down like almost instantly by enemy. They just like focus it like hard. Helicopter. It depends on the like who plays. There are actually maps where like Ukraine versus Russia. Servers like that, which is weird. It's hard to control actual helicopters there. Yeah. Also like driving vehicle, like to deliver resources back and forth is actually... I don't know. I'm not sure if I played that map. I just know that it's there. I like that I write ass and I found this assault squad. Yeah, this game was good. But first of all, when I started playing it, I was noob in strategy games, so it was not for me. Like everything about this game told me like, hey, you should not play this game. Like every aspect. It was so tedious, so microcontrol and stuff. Even though it feels slow, but the amount of stuff that you need to do was really hard. My favorite strategy games are like this. Battlefleet, Gothic Armada. Those ones. Those are the best. Where you have kind of initial squad and you control it and you have different abilities, so you try to actually trick the opponent about what you have and how you have it. Yes, because I played story mode. I played multiplayer a few times when multiplayer already died, and then the second stuff came out. I'm not sure why it's even... I didn't play it. I don't know why it shows me 2.5 hours and some stuff. Okay, maybe I started it to test if it works, and then I queued. Because I decided, okay, I'm not gonna play the second one until I finish the first one, and I never finished the first one. You know, the games that I actually enjoy playing and I like a lot, they are not finished. Like Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, what else? X4, this is like the most amazing space game ever, and I have only 5 hours because, like, you know, I joined the game, I started it, I started playing, and I was like, wow, this game is actual what I liked about space games. It is, how does it called? Like Star Citizen, but single player. You can walk your ship, you can navigate, you can shoot, you can do all the other stuff, you can land. And yeah, it was super amazing. No, I haven't beaten the first one, so I don't need the DLC. Even though I can play it on my Steam Deck and it's like full support and stuff. Yeah, I really enjoyed also this Death, how it was called? Death Stranding. And I played it like for quite a while. And it does not even tell how much I played. As you can see, I don't know why. But yeah, I played it a lot. And I really enjoyed the scenery and all the other stuff. So I wanted to finish it, but I had no time back then, and then time passed by. I forgot a bit the storyline, so I said, hey, I should start a new or something. I remember that I beat the first boss and got to the second, like, kind of stage of the game. So I have a lot of games like that. Deathloop. Somehow I finished it. I don't know why, because this game is also super enjoyable. Like, just amazing. The story, the stuff. I mean, it's a bit annoying in sometimes, and all the story like is given up to you, so you don't need to think like what you need to do. You can actually get the stuff. And yeah, the multiplayer part where this girl spawns in the new games is also a bit annoying, but yeah, it was super cool. I don't know why I finished it, because it's one of the games that I would actually enjoy in one finish. So yeah, one of my favorite games usually are not finished because I'm, you know, waiting for the great time to finish them. The actual game that I loved and still like would like to play them, and they are finished, are the ones that I played at school and the university when I had more time. So I played them a lot. That was like Mirror's Edge, I don't know, Warcraft. I forgot. Mirror's Edge I beat like 20 times. Maybe more. The first one. The second one, I figured out that it's out. I got it. I played a little bit. Mirror's Edge? Yeah, but the first time when I got it, I didn't have money, so I kind of pirated it. And it was not accessible in Latvia, I think. So, yeah. I should have Mirror's Edge like in all major platforms. So it... See, I have the second one also. But yeah, in general, I played this one. It shows 15 hours, but it's probably like 100 something hours. Because, yeah, I actually killed it. In terms of parkour, I don't like Dying Light. I enjoyed Dying Light only because of how it was called. Of this multiplayer mode that they got. It was quite fun for me. And in terms of how it was called, like, so in the night there's actually urge, purge, whatever happens, and you cannot make sounds because you're gonna be chased by some monsters and stuff. So surviving at night was actually scary. I felt like I'm actually scared for my life, and it was like super enjoyable, like in terms of like kind of horror, kind of survival part. Everything else was, I don't know, it was cool like for a few hours at start, and then it was annoying. The parkour and Dying Light, especially in the end of the game, it was one of the annoying parts. I don't know, maybe because I actually did parkour back in the day, so I know most of the stuff that they do, but it's... I don't know. Mirror's Edge, in terms of actual like mechanics, it was... I mean, it's a puzzle, it's parkour puzzle. Here, it's just random stuff that means mostly nothing, just brings extra element into your game just for fun of killing like tons of zombies, which is, I don't know, it was fun at start actually, but like in the end, like end missions there, it's all, I was pissed off that it was like basically annoying thing. One of the reasons, by the way, why I played Mirror's Edge so much is because there are like many elements of parkour and many different routes that you can take. Like, not always, but back in the day, it was such a cool game, especially for that. And I enjoyed the, how they were called, the missions where there are cops and there was like many different aspects. You need to run, dodge, then you need to click the button to grab their gun, then you can use that gun to actually throw at somebody and then run after that. I'm telling you, I played like 100 something hours this game because I played it in university. That's why I actually finished it many times, because I had time. How do I prove it? I remember this game quite well. So maybe later I can have a stream just especially for that, because I remember quite a lot, I think, of the game. I don't remember where all the backpacks are because I never focused on collecting them. Dishonored 2, I still need to finish the first one. Ghost Runner, yeah, that's actually a great game, but I couldn't beat it on this. So when you beat the game, there's this extra mastery unlocked, and I just couldn't. And they released the second one, so I definitely need to play the first one again, just for funsies. There is a game like Ghost Runner in VR. Such a cool thing. And I cannot remember its name, and that's the game that I want to play, but I need space because I will smash the walls and TV and everything around me. Just imagine Ghost Runner, but you can do this in VR, so you can jump. You have two guns in your both hands. You can wall run. You can do some whatever like with enemies. You can also shoot like every gun in each direction, and everything is dynamic. So it's I don't know about Dishonored 2. I remember only the first one. It was quirky, but at least the story started interesting. So, but I didn't finish it. I think I've been in jail. Then you have these first missions to get out of it somehow. Then there's like some like imaginary stuff, running and jumping in imaginary places. And that's all that I remember, so I didn't get far. Okay, coffee, more coffee. So yeah, but for quite a while, those type of games like Mirror's Edge, Ghost Runner, it was Cloud something. Cloud Build. This one, wait, really? There are updates. I don't... They have achievements and I don't have all of them. How the hell I got achievements? Oh, I have really... That's next level over there. I'm just the practice level. What? Complete? How I could get the achievements? Because when I played, there were no achievements. Oh, they added extra logs. I hope they collected all of them. So this game is... It's old. It's quite old. It was before the Ghost Runner. And it has the same stuff. So there are no like actual enemies. And there is a story, but I don't understand it. No one understands it. Like, I have my own view on the story. The graphics is like that, basically, all game, which is not bad. It's really fun looking. I didn't knew that you can. Oh yeah, okay. I stopped playing this game when they introduced this custom levels. I know that there were custom levels and challenges daily. I mean, game is very old, and it looks good by the graphics. So, I mean, this game was also one of my favorites. I played it quite a lot. So I know how to cheese a lot of levels, how to speedrun them. I had some records. Maybe worldwide, I don't know. They had this kind of stuff that showed like scoreboard. And I wasn't in the top list, and I am not sure if I was first everywhere. Because usually I think they were hacks. Because they were like impossible records, like that even with the top speed you cannot get from start to finish that fast. And there are like some extra things that where you can get super speed. Yeah, this game was actually hard, and it's like actually running, jumping, slashing. So I would like to play this one. I know that they have something else like the same game but with different name, I think. Oh, okay, there was a DLC. And I won't be able to know. Crash Bandicoot. There is only a 5th version. And I haven't finished the first one, I think. Still. Yeah, but those types of games were my favorite for a long time. Dusk Falls. It says the okay, no sexual content, all good. Looks nice. I somewhat enjoyed that type of graphic. Okay, maybe about, I don't know about this, but when the characters are like that. I haven't played this type of games for a long time. Kind of cinematic story based. I enjoyed them quite a lot one moment. When the Siberia 1, 2, 3 went out, and so I played that type of games. But right now, I don't know. Maybe just to play, like, you know, as relaxation. But those slashers are my favorite, so I was quite good at them. I played a lot of guns, and that was one of the first game. It was bigger than CS, Counter-Strike. In one moment. I mean, it was probably the first game that had a full potential to become esport. Before the esport was ever a word. But they did not knew how to do it, and it was like the first stuff. Heavy Rain, no. Detroit, I played mostly on my PlayStation. I'm not sure if I played Heavy Rain. I still need to finish the Detroit. I don't remember that I finished it. Probably not. Okay, what I was wanted to do here. So I want to check that what functions they assign to texture, because texture is a resource, and as a resource, I don't know what I wanted to have. So some functions to get size and stuff. So basically static data. Resource create placeholder. That's because it's a resource. Yes, right now. And I'm not playing that much as before. And also I'm not streaming games that have a high FPS because they will lag. At least my voice reaction and game may lag to the what you will see on the screen because I don't have a graphics card, capture card. It may work, it may not work, so I don't know. It broke, and I never fixed it. And I also like the games like Age of Empires and something, they bring at least some value into your gameplay. Like Age of Empires, I can actually grind leather, and I know that I'm becoming better at the game. So this is one aspect that now I appreciate about the games. So it should be a story that I'm willing to finish, because like, wow, that game told me such a good story, and so time not wasted basically. The latter stuff and games that like I played and I learned a lot, or like I improved myself, something like that. One extra aspect about this game, like Arena, Infinite, and Tarkov, is that okay, I maybe became better, maybe not, but I had some value out of it, like as money in game. So, but knowing that the game will have wipes doesn't like kind of negates that value. So I'm not playing those that much. AoE is about the skill and strategy, so that's why I started playing it, and I will ban you for that. But yeah, in general, I don't know another game like Age of Empires, like another strategy game that is like an Age of Empires. It doesn't require the fullest, the high, how does it called, actions per minute, APMs. Cossacks, I don't know. They have too much units. I don't like it. But in general, I never liked the Cossacks. I played them when I was young and I didn't understand them. I played the one that the similar games like that was like El Dorado, In Search of El Dorado. There was like one of the same engine but like under DLC. Yeah, that's also true. Actually, I never understood their culture, so I don't know anything about it. Only some stories, but yeah, I generally don't know the story. Definitely. I'm not sure if they have multiplayer, so just for story, I probably won't play. I mean, if it has a great story but it's a strategy game, it will be still like lower in my list of the games to play. If it has a great multiplayer that I can try and learn, maybe it will be a bit higher, but it also won't be the priority. I have too many games to play and try. And new games are coming every day, so I hope my game will come one day. If I wouldn't have actual job, or I had like, you know, the actual streaming part and game deving on the stream would give me some amount of money, then maybe I could do the actual gaming part like separately, like game work, something like that. But because like today, for example, I started work at, okay, let's say I started at 9 a.m. and I had the coffee. I made the food for like an hour, maybe tops, like in general, but I still ate it while working, so it half negated. Then I wanted to finish at 5 something to start the stream at 6, but as you can see, I started the stream at 8 because I remembered one thing that I forgot. I started to deploy like for many days, so I tried to merge it. There were some extra talks about it, and then I ended up at 7. And that's how my usual game like working day goes, sadly, which is quite pisses me off. There's like great stuff that I have responsibility, like constant salary and all the other stuff, but I cannot do this that I'm enjoying, like the actual game dev, and I can't allow myself to game on stream because I need to have a game, and then like this stuff piles up and I'm going down. It drains me somewhat, so I still want to try to stream at mornings before the work and start work at constant clock. Their salary is like 5 times lower than mine, probably. And I'm pretty sure that in terms of coding and stuff, I can apply it at higher, not just June. Because, I mean, it depends on the company, of course, but developing games is same thing as a software. So in the big companies where they develop like big games and stuff, they have it's same as a software. There are maybe some different paradigms like that and tools that you use, but it will be pretty easy to like get into that. I mean, game devs is the cheapest force, let's say. So that's how the industry goes. So I remember when I was hiring for the bank, we needed some like artist or designer, and yeah, PHP devs. Okay, general PHP devs are cheap. Senior ones usually are pricey because it's not about PHP anymore. But to be honest, any senior developer mostly is not about the language that you're working with. Right now, no, I was. Right now, I'm technically a team lead, I think, or maybe a senior PHP. I'm not sure. Their positions are fucked. Like the namings and stuff, it's horrible. I don't know. But when I was hiring I think it was artist, and we need like for the web dev and some like side game project. So I knew the salaries back then. And there was a guy that worked on the company like for 5 years. He was top notch. We tried to buy him, and we offered him a salary. Then we found out that our offer was twice as much as he earned, and he just didn't get a raise for many years. He was kind of working, overworking and stuff, but in the end we didn't hire him because he rejected. He went to his boss, spoke to him, and boss actually paid him like increased his salary like two and a half times or something. So yeah, and many times the actual game devs, there's too much people that want to join. So in junior position, you probably won't get any salary unless you actually went to college, to the university, you finished it, you have a diploma, and they have capacity to actually teach you and teach you the stuff that you learned in the university. So maybe then you can get the position easily, but I don't know. That's my feeling. That's how I see that industry. Because like it's a dream for many. I mean, many guys like me went to the IT in general just because like willing to create games. I learned a lot just because I wanted to create a game. All my networking knowledge, all my kind of graphical knowledge and how PC works was because I was trying to squeeze and do stuff, and I broke stuff and I tried to fix that, and that was like... Yeah, I mean, it depends on the university, of course. It also, like, who teaches you, who taught you, how you're being taught. Is the stupid part, for example, you're being taught math a lot of times, but you don't use it. And when you actually need to use it, you don't know how, because you already forgot. There's no application for you to use it. It would be way better if you had a problem and you were solving it, you know, kind of eyeballing it all the time. And then in the end, you get actual math solution, and you're, wow, I could do it like easier. And nowadays, there's actually like ChatGPT. Back in my day, it was only MathLab that wasn't that easily accessible, so you couldn't like solve all the math problems like just cramming it into this MathLab. There were like multiple. We had MathLab. And it's actually pricey. It was pricey. They didn't have back this online tool which everybody could use. We had it on the university computer, so I never like kind of cracked it. But they were not provided us as students. That was weird. We couldn't use that directly, but we had kind of student ID, so we had a remote desktop to our kind of I forgot how it's called. It was maybe this technology is still there, but basically every PC in the university worked as a terminal as your kind of input to the server for with your desktop environment. It was slow as fuck. It was like just garbage, but it worked and you could do some stuff there. I mean, nowadays, I never actually thought about it, but nowadays, if you look at like newcomers at the job, the users that let's call them Gen Z or whatever, they don't know how to use Excel and Word, which I thought they should know better than me. But now I understand why they actually Word removed some of their like interface stuff and it's hidden and stuff. Which it's I can't understand that. I mean, they know Word and Excel same as my mom now knows it, probably. So, but that's actually a stuff that you must know to work. If you go to any job where you will be working with documents somehow related to your work, you need that. I was quite good. I'm not using it. It's not my kind of part of the job, but I know a lot of stuff that it can do, and I know how to Google it. So I will get by it if I need to. I know, and they do a lot of funny stuff. There is a Doom written in Excel. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do. Competitions, by the way, have legit, not questions, how do I call it? Legit challenges, like real world challenges. There's also, not a competition, but I found a website that allowed you to change your presentations, like Excel presentations, basically. So the graphs and diagrams like that, and those type of presentation. And they were like 3D stuff with animations, with kind of fancy colors and like things. Like none of the web developers would manage to make those type of kind of pages and graphs. And they had it in Excel, and it wasn't hard by the tutorial, by the way. So yeah, Excels and stuff are really powerful tools. Some companies actually, knowing the Excel back in the day especially, they did not hire the developers. They had Excel like kind of stuff, new Excel, and they could work with load of clients and customers without the back office, without the actual ERP systems and stuff, or CRMs or whatever. They had this kind of just Excels, and they did their stuff, because Excel is basically a database, and you can use Excel as a database access. So you can have this, I forgot how it's called. They have actually that module where you can add it. I mean, yeah, generally, like, if you need it on the kind of need basis, but you need at least to know how it works. But which, like, concerns me when the lawyer comes to me and gives me a document. Hey, we need this document automatically being printed and stuff. And document has different types, styles, and all the fancy, like, just a mess. And it's like, how do you work? If this is the document, like real legal document that you want me to make as PDF, like on demand basis with like names change and stuff, and this is shit, like it will be worse when I will create it as a document on the run, if I want to rework your document. And I mean, this is somewhat negligence, because I mean, I think lawyers, at least, they should, like, must know that how Word, Open Office, Microsoft Word, whatever, any type of this, you need to know the tools. There's draw function, the basic that is attached to texture. There's draw stuff. Draw rect region. Okay, is pixel a pack? Some questions, some checks. Okay, so they don't have actual work with outsides, only like the modification of the same object. So yeah, but I mean, that somewhat scares me that when you're hiring the guys. I mean, thinking about it, I grew when the PC were coming up, and the Words was a tool that I was not forced to use. I was not actually allowed to use it many times. But it was such a good tool that improved my performance. It was better than I would wrote it in Notepad, or better than I would write it and actually like by hand and stuff. So yeah, I did Word. It had the kind of error correction, all the fancy stuff. It corrected the text for me with all the commas, words, like how it should be. And then I wrote it by hand on the piece of paper, and then I gave it to my teacher. So it was such tool for me. So we learned it because it was easier, simpler, better than alternatives. Now there are so many alternatives that you don't actually need to know how it works. Yeah, also like nose taking. I know that, for example, Lana, streamer here, one of the big ones, game dev streamer, Lana Lux, she has her notes and like story and like design documents in Word. I, by the way, used to have it like that too, but later I decided that Notepad plus came out, and they had this markdown stuff inside, so it was then I started using the actual Notepad plus, and also it allowed to have HTML inside, and all the kind of code stuff came by then. And after that there was tools like Atom, which just skyrocketed the performance and stuff. So yeah, but I mean, I went that way. Some of us, like many of us, I mean the old guys actually went, so we kind of know how it came by, so we know the stuff. But it's actually scary how many new guys don't know. I starting to do that. You mean for reading like what I should read, or no, it's like while I'm reading? I started doing that because a lot of times I don't remember names of the stuff, and now I'm figuring out that I cannot what was the name? Articulate. Actually, like, to tell why I'm right or why I'm wrong, or why the person is wrong, or to name such things. So I started having it in the Obsidian and creating those kind of mental notes, additional ones, so I could actually jump back and do them faster. For example, like this cheat sheet, there was like state machine. I had some like better ones, like this red black tree, you know. I don't remember it from the hat. State design pattern maybe, so some patterns, you know. I know the pattern. I mean, right now it's just like I had as a text also. Some of them. So I have a video, and then I have some description about why this video is good for me or not good for me. I know that I had something about books. Maybe it's on my actual work laptop, because right now when I was reading or rereading the actual like clean code book, I started writing some notes to it, because they have a bit different view on the things that I got. For example, like the solid principles that are explained there, like there's something that I never thought about, so I tried to write it down. I'm not gonna click those because it's probably... Yeah. my conclusion. Solipsism. But it's probably copied from the Wikipedia, yes. So yeah, I do notes, but I just starting it, so it's not that many when I read stuff. I constantly did notes like what I should read. When I eat, mostly. Sometimes when I drive to work and back from work. You can read a bit when you are in the traffic jam, or where you can listen to audiobooks. Nowadays it's kind of also normal. And then you can have notes after that just to remember stuff. Yeah, mostly when I read before sleep. Yeah, I don't have like time to actually full read. Sadly. I read 2 books recently, and recently it was like half a year ago. So 2 books for me in that's long time. It's really... I even didn't finish one. So it's less than 2 then. And I used to read, for example, like 6 or 7 years ago, I read like 2-3 books a month. So yeah, mostly I read a lot of stuff, the protocols, how the things work, the APIs, the technology stacks, and stuff like that. Recent book, like the kind of story fantasy one that I read, was called damn it, I'll remember the name. Wait, Summoner, by one guy from UK. It's actually a set of books. It's like 3 or 4 books. It's basically like Harry Potter. So there's also magic, sword fights, but yeah, it has magic, sword fights, gnomes, elves, and all the fancy stuff. But I enjoyed the world, so I thought, hey, this world as a game or somewhat as a MMO would be actually super cool to have in addition to that book. So I mean, and it was easy read, so I enjoyed that. Also, like last books, like actual books, I was reading the classics. So I started Catcher in the Rye. I heard something about it. Books that I got here right now by me just to read before sleep if I have time. So Resident Evil. I need to reread them. I read them like when I was at school or university early days. When I was living with my mom, basically. And had time to read. So Resident Evil books and... Oh! Lovecraft, of course. Yes, and quite a lot. I have 7 Resident Evil books. I mean, they're usually not official, not to the fullest. There is some author that decides to tell a story as a book about what's happening there, like about Umbrella Corporation, about the Leon, about whatever the Wesker there was. So, like that. And they tell like some story. And they're actually fully based on the universe. They kind of like approved by developers or something. They may differ. But yeah, Lovecraft. So that's the one that I'm trying to read right now. I like about the Dunwich Horror. I read half of it. Yeah, There's actually a lot of stuff talking about Umbrella and the recently known stuff about the Resident Evil Village told us. I don't like the way where this universe actually is going. I didn't like where the Resident Evil 6 went with all that other stuff being cloned, and yeah, that was, I didn't like that. Ada was mysterious, and yeah, she should stay like that. And when some crazy guy falls in love and tries to clone her, and then he has some girl that is in love with him, so she uses her to make her the girl that he loves, and what the fuck? Yeah, Lovecraft, I read it long time ago. Not all of his books, but some. I enjoyed this universe. They actually have, there is a Disco World game. Disco World Mud. Mud. This one. So it's on the third project. Oh wait, okay, you talk about Lovecraft. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking about Lovecraft, then I think about Terry Pratchett, and then yeah, I got mixed. So yeah, for Terry Pratchett I read some books about Lovecraft. I bought the collection of books, and now I'm like reading that. So I'm currently in the first one, the Dunwich Horror. I finished half of it. Yeah, basically. So I played mod. This is one of my favorite servers. So basically it's based on Disco World with all the races, guilds and stuff, and yeah. It's quite enjoyable to play, this one. I mean, you know my love to mod games. I really enjoy them sometimes. My recent one that I played quite a lot was named, I forgot, it's a really old one. Really old one. Yeah, Lovecraft. I'm telling you, I'm in the Dunwich Horror right now. I have like physical books bought, like the actual collection of the physical books. In the box with hardcover, like fancy ones. And yeah, I read half of the first one. And it's here like for a year already, so one day I'll finish it. Because in addition, I'm reading this clean code. I need to read or reread the clean architecture, because I don't think that I read the clean architecture, but I think I read the clean code a long time ago in the university, back in the university. Lovecraft? I mean, yeah, there's so much things about Cthulhu that H.P. Lovecraft. I mean, they're interesting. They're maybe not so interesting to read if you played a lot of games about Cthulhu and all the other kind of fancy universes built on top of that. Because they kind of spoiled you, maybe. But when you actually start like reading into that, you have that why when this is actual horror, that's this primal horror instinct. And he never actually describes Cthulhu. Can you imagine that? Because the whole idea about Cthulhu is being unfathomable. So it's literally, if you see that, you go nuts, and there's no record of it. Except one guy that somehow managed to have a glance of it and went nuts, but managed to write some notes down. So that's where the actual kind of description of Cthulhu comes off, but the general view that we see in the movies, depictions, and the games and all other stuff, they're basically inventing stuff. So it can be anything. Which is weird, but when you read the book, it's never actually described. I mean, that's the whole point of it being unfathomable. That you cannot comprehend how horror it is. You see you bomb die. You go nuts crazy. You don't have mind anymore. You're dead basically. That's it. There are different horrors. Like there's like the first one it acted as a gate called Yoxothoth or something like that. I have no idea how to pronounce that properly. Actually, let's Google it. I hope I won't actually Google this one. Okay, it didn't look like it. At least in my imagination, by the book, it shouldn't look like this. I was scared that it will find me some Rule 46 or whatever, Rule 34 stuff. Weirdly, this thing is invisible, by the way. So it was scary, it was eating cows, and it was invisible. Yeah, I thought there will be more like that. Okay, this maybe looks by a bit description. I had something different in mind. I thought it's kind of more of a base that... definitely I don't remember any tentacles on it. Any. But I mean, it's a book and it's a text, so you have your imagination that brings it into the life. Okay, those two actually... This is probably the guy who was born to feed this creature and to get it kind of working and going. And this actually looks more the one that I imagined. At least this one has legs and it can walk. But I imagined it like in 4 legs walking, so... This one died. As a... weirdly. And dog ate him, I remember. So yeah. Also, I think in book it's written something like this, or maybe this. So it has some like apostrophes that I have no idea what they mean and how to read it. So it makes it more unreadable than it actually is. So yeah, it's actually fun to read some, books that are classics, and there's a reason why they're still alive in classics and why there are so many games and stories and movies about it. Like Skyrim, what? I never finished Skyrim, I think. I'm not sure. I played more of it, I didn't finish Skyrim. It was annoying for me. The game was literally kinda unplayable for me. Especially start, so I started playing Skyrim. First time I played Skyrim, I was like, whoa, it's so cool. It's so cool. And then go there, and I was like, what the hell? I'm out of it. Yeah, generally I didn't like it because I'm being told what to do, and I'm chosen one. Screw that, that's not Skyrim for me. Why me? Like, I mean, okay, that... I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy that because I played more of it quite a lot before. Right now there are actually multiplayer servers, like MMO ones, in Skyrim and in Morrowind. And my colleague actually streams how he plays it, or how he played it, which was fun. Also, I didn't write a single line of code here. And I wanted to test something and I forgot what. I tested that I can have some internal functions in my resources, I will have state assets. I will have drones, behaviors that being attached. That was basically a task before stream ended. I remember that after the stream, I thought about it quite a lot, and I don't remember how I finished it. What I finished it with. I mean, my thought process. Okay, state assets, those are like set of things that gonna be there. Actually, like how it looks like right now. It should start and it instantiates the thing, so there's behavior that will do this behavior step stuff if it knows what to do. Wait, why is it still yellow? Okay, because it has delta underscore. Wait. Yes. Okay, no yellowy thingies. Good. Also now I wanna drink. Bum. Yeah, auto builder here. That's where I think I finished my thought process. That I will have build power and all the stats. I need to know where to build all the places. And yeah, this should be not a node path. It should be array of yeah, how to call it, like slot, or I had slot before. Maybe it should be called holder. Maybe I can ask ChatGPT or okay, let's have this chatgpt.com. Also, I actually enjoy that they have domain like this. I'm writing a game where you can build your spaceship. Using GD script where you can build your spaceship. How should I name a resource that will have that may hold other entity resources okay, I miss, yes, resources inside hold references to other entity resources inside. I don't like that it actually plays around my words, but I gave it to him. There's no word holder or slot. So it was just waste of time. Composite resource, nope. Aggregate, no, I'm not. Yeah, the point is I holding the link to the stuff. So I need to know if it's empty or not and if it holds something or not. So it should be a slot or holder or something. Maybe holder is better. script. First of all, you are a resource because I need to know what's being held there. So holder. Oh, or slot, because item slots. So if I have inventory, I will have inventory slots and they will hold a reference to an object if something is being placed there. So the word slot is good. But for example, holder can be a hand of my character, or if it's like spaceship, it can be. Maybe actually slot is better. I like holder more, but slot. Should be slot. Yeah, let's have it as a slot for now. Okay, slot. Extend resource. Yeah, let's have it as a class name slot. Then it should have resources, export var item. And it's any resource. Or maybe even entity. So buildings are entities. Yeah, let's have it as an entity. Even better. Export var. No, only one item. And then some methods. And signals. Signal. Changed. Okay, let's give old item entity and new item also entity. Also white. Oh, I sneezed, sorry. Also, do you hear the air conditioner working? Probably not. Hopefully not. Also white, so remember. Oh, there is a change already signal. So entity is a node to G. Okay, then it should not be entity. But why it's No 2G because it's here. And it is entity. Yay, vibes come back. Hello.
Hello.
There was just a scary music and I decided like, why not? Why not to be scary? Oh, this sounds nice. Candy Country vibes. I somehow forgot how that type of music is called. Like Cowboy Bebop or like Bush Stampede or whatever. Space Games had it. Maybe. Wait, do I have a name? Oh, it works. Blues. There's kind of like special blues that really well goes with space games. Especially when you have traveling and stuff. That's somewhat... yeah. Now I wanna watch this Firefly show again. Oh, how I loved it back in the day. Because it was the same as Cowboy Bebop, but different. Wait, do I have the same background? Yeah, so that music really fits this kind of style of space. Where you're just vibing and waiting and, you know, just going through. Also, this guy released the third part of comics. So when I found out, I instantly bought it, and now I'm waiting. I bought it like physical copy. Hopefully it goes to me right now. Hopefully it's somewhere. I hope. Because it was limited. There was like few left. Hawking? You mean Stephen Hawking? I don't know. I did not read those. Also, I never read books like how they were called, Game of Thrones and other ones. Oh, I read this Three-Body Problem. I'm actually not sure how the whole universe is called, but I read all the Three-Body Problem books by Lucy Sin or something like that. His name is. The one that recently became more popular and they had a Netflix show. I think it was Netflix show by the same book. Have you beat what? I don't like the song that much. I'll make it quieter for myself. But yeah, that book I read like 4 or 5 years ago. All of them. There are like 3 books and 1 side book. I'm not sure if I finish the side one, probably not. It tells one of the stories in the book, but from the different perspective. They had some like kind of weapon in the book, and I think in the second book or something, which they developed in this kind of side book as a side story about lightning and stuff. But yeah, there's kind of nice take on the universe and how it works and how it will end, and have a lot of kind of real world science in that. Not as a science, but as a concept. Hence the name, three-body problem is kind of impossible to solve. Formula equation. The whole first book is about that. They're trying to solve it. And then they're like, and that's how it begins. But it's written, the author is Chinese, and it has, I mean, you can feel it. They have different vibe to it. Not that it's bad or good thing, it's just different to what I'm used. So maybe if you have time, you can at least look at the first book and try to finish it. And it tells some story about the Chinese, some Chinese history. Dark Forest is the second book. And it's actually terminology, so it's actual sciencey stuff. Which is quite normal. So if you are in the forest, in the very, very dark forest, you know that there are trees, but you don't see them. So hence the name and all this theory behind it. Okay, so why it's called entity? And do I need it as an entity? Oh, okay, so I want to have it so all entities. Maybe it should be called entity scene. Do I have it somewhere else? Okay, what is core module? And this core module is just a core module, so it's not an entity, just something. Okay, let's have it as a resource for now. Let's not overthink it. Close. And I forgot how the third book is called. It's something about... I actually don't know how the third one is called. It's something about the end of the universe, probably. Because the universe actually ends in the book. So 3 books capture the story of how everything... of our time, kind of a bit before. And all the story how the universe may go. With all the aliens and space and stuff. It's like I think many astronomers told, actually like scientists, that there's nothing more useless than guns in space. I mean, it's fiction, but you know, fiction is more interesting when it's based on facts. So it has a lot of stuff, like real ones. I mean, it's mostly about aliens and why. So, for example, there's, you know, that how it's called, the Fermi paradox or something like, are we alone in the galaxy? And statistically, probably not. So, and there are like few explanations why. And there's actually a formula how to calculate how likely and what the percent like chances are. So, and there are like few solutions to that. And explanations. One of them is that yes, that we are the first, and we are quite young, and everything is quite young. The other ones are like, even though if we are not alone, there may be thing that it's impossible to communicate such long distances, and the technology is not possible. so there won't be any space traveling stuff and whatsoever. Like in terms of this, kind of faster than speed of light thing and bending in space time and whatsoever. So you won't be able to do that. You will be able just to create a ship and ride it for billions of years to some other not even galaxy, some other star nearby, because it's 4 years till the closest galaxy, I think. The closest star system in the light speed. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. Yo, and one of the explanations is this actually dark forest. That there are a lot of aliens, but they are smart to not tell that they are there. And here we are as a human race, are just like screaming into the space, like, here we are, aliens, contact us. And all the aliens are like kind of, shh, be quiet. There are a lot of us.
Or the bad aliens will come and destroy us.
Like a Mumbai came to bargain, something like that. Kinda, but it's, I mean, it's just general idea and concept, so it's not... Book is not really related. The name of the book is not related. The same as the three-body problem. It's just a problem that there is in the book. It's kind of a kickstart to the events, maybe, of some sort. So the whole story is not about it. It is in the story, but it's not about it. I can tell it to you like that. So I mean, books are cheap. It's like $1 in Google if you wanna actually have it. Also, something was flashing on my screen. I don't know what. Maybe it was Steam? Nope. But yeah, the books are different style and great in general. I enjoy the story. So there's even a love story, but I like that it's not actually like I will kill everyone for love, or like there's no bullshit like that. So no fancy schmancy kid love stories. They're like, kind of nostalgic ones, but it's not. It's normal. I don't know. There are 3 books, not so many. Like maybe I read them in a month, all of them. In English. I think. No, in Russian. Probably. Or maybe one was in English, another in Russian. So because the original book is in Chinese, I think. And then it was so good that some guy in UK actually translated it. Then it came like English popular, and then it got translated to other languages. No, I'm not sure which language I read it. I can actually check. It's probably in my Google library, or maybe it's not. It wasn't on Google. It was other service, because it was not on Google back in the day. Yeah, I mean, original is in Chinese, so you can read any. And there's a great chance that actually, like, for example, other languages are translated from English, not from Chinese. So it may have different, so kind of a broken phone. Function is empty. Is empty. Is same as. I'm not sure how those categories work anymore, so I don't know. But I'm reading in English a lot, so there is no problem for me usually. What I like when I read on my phone, for example, if I read in Google Books, I can select a word, and it may explain the meaning of the word in English. So I read an English book, I select a word, and it explains me the meaning of the word. I can also have a translator there, and it will translate me the word if I need to. But usually, okay, I'm not using that translation. I almost never translate the words, especially on the phone. But I use it as a description of the stuff. I mean, as I understand, like B2, C1, you mean the categories of English, like of English level. I mean, it's probably like just normal book. I doubt that someone actually, thinks about it, because it's not like some other guy that learned English were translating it to English just because of the sake, and he had this level of knowledge. They're trying to have it as generally as real world English as possible. So there's no actual like rule technical stuff. So it won't be B2 C1. It will be jumping from nothing to almost everything. If the character in the book will be smart and stuff, he will talk as top level English stuff with fancy words and like noble thing. And if there will be some junkie, he will be talking bad. And if there will be someone else speaking some other language, it won't be even. It may be not even in English. Like I read one book written in. So it's Russian author. It's Russian, but it has a lot of German and Latin inside, kind of stuff. So it had like 2 or 3 languages internally. The stupid part that all the Latin text, it was quite a lot of it, and it was translated as a kind of reference down. So you needed to kind of read in the bottom of the page, and if you have a phone, it's usually in the end of the book, and not all the readers allow you to actually click on this kind of, I forgot how it's called, the link that shows you the translation, basically. So it was a bit annoying. Okay, let's do remove item. Remove item. Resource. Wait, do I have it changed? There's no signals changed. Emit when the resource changes. Usually when one of its properties modified. See also emit changed. Okay, it just tells that it's being changed. And I cannot override it, so it needs to be named something else. Remove item. Var. Actually. Var old item equals item, then item equals null, then I need to call the event, call the signal, return old item. Now what about the name? So it should not be changed. It's replaced. Item set. Setted, equipped, added. I can put in slot, so I can putted, was put. And I need a verb that would actually describe all the action and what happened and what it will mean. So, and it should not be item changed. I can have replaced. Item replaced. Item replaced. And yeah, let's maybe have it differently a bit. So it will be signal item removed, and it will also give me an item as a resource. Hold item. Okay. Can it hold more? No. It should be only one. At least for now. Because slot is a physical space. There can be other restrictions later on, but for now it should be only one. Also, I'm not calling an event. I'm emitting a signal. I also should emit an event. So I don't know why. Okay, call is to call a function. So it was saved function, other function or something. Okay, should item be private or public? Is the MC remove item? I need ability to add item, but then I should not modify it right here. So maybe let's have it as an item. Then I can have it like this. Good. Now let's also add set item. Of course, they all could be as setters getters, but I don't want to have it. It's better to use functions for now at least. So it's gonna be item of type resource, and it's gonna be void. Var old item equals remove item. It throws an event that item was removed. Then if it replaces one, I don't know. Maybe I should have a replace method and set item, but let's not think about it right now. So set item and then item item equals new item, and then I'm calling the item removed. Wait, there's no event. Also, is my item word correct? Now I see that and it looks visually looks different from me. I again have a brain fart. No, it's correct. Why my brain suddenly started thinking like, hey, this is weird. It should not look like it. Anyway. Let's have the signal for the item set. Item set resource. I can have this also item replaced. Nah. Automate. If I'll need, I will change the actual item stuff. So that's a slot. Now I can go back to my... It was auto builder, yes. And places will be actual slots. And current place will be also a slot. And here I think I'm over engineering a bit. So okay, I have a full data with everything that I got. So when I need to save this core module, part of this ship, so all of this will be, how was the word, serialized in the file, some binary save file. No, any save file basically. So okay. What should I do about this one? This is auto builder. It has some slots and it needs to know where to save, how to save, and all the other stuff. Okay, slot doesn't have states, but I'm now thinking like if the slot can be damaged. Anyway, I'm not sure about behaviors. Let's have it on top, and behaviors will be gone for now. So auto builder resource. There's some states, there's some like steps, and what I don't know how they will work right now. But this auto builder needs to know its current state, so it can be saved and changed or whatever. Places is where it can build stuff, so it can be node and other things. And yeah, the slot needs to know item that it holds, and it also needs to know bar node should be, how was it, node path? Yes, yes. So it's basically a place node. Let's call it place node, position node, holder node. So it's not used. I have this yellow thingy here for this. Weird that it's a resource. Wait, okay, it talks about old item. Good. I needed old item. I don't know why. To actually call a signal for that. Okay, let's have this one too. So item replaced. Old item. New item. Oh, they are entities. Nope. They are resources right now. Item replace is not a function. And he's correct, it is not a function. 100%. Oh, that's a zoom factor. I hope this, you know, kind of my code. How good it is. It's 100% good. Or bad. I think it will be it should show 0. Interesting. Is there like actual tool? I mean, probably for GDScript, definitely no, but there should be something for the. I remember that C# had. So basically, when you work with some code and document, it will show the task coverage of this document. So that every line in the code is being covered by tasks or not. Remove item. Okay, this is normal. So I need to know how to build stuff. So I need a buildable behavior, I guess. And how it should work. And I don't know how it should work. And even if it should work as a resource. Because, okay, in the old code, I have it as a workable kind of state machine, and the component, node component is being attached, and it's useless and it's messy, and I don't like it. So here I have a core module. This core module can be built. And in addition, I have a drone place, and the drone can be built. And I have a drone. No, I have not. No, I have one. Good. So the drone can also be built. It has a link, because it's a drone, it has a link to itself. And itself has a link to the drone. Okay, I need a thing that will control how the states work. So right now it's called core module simple, and it just changes the stuff. Let's say I just did it. As you can see, there's nothing here. It's empty. Greetings. Oh, Jake. Oh my god. That's it. I'm famous. My life is ended. That's it. Achievement. Everything is good.
Greetings, everyone.
Hello, Jackie. How your Elden Ring is going? Yeah, more tomatoes flying. Thank you for the worst stuff. That's what I deserve. I went finally for the 4.3 beta Godot, which is absolutely amazing. At least compared to the previous one, because we have tile maps and we have the stuff that I actually waited for, the how they call parallax backgrounds that I can control. Thank you for the raid. That's actually that means a lot to me. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Yes, the tile maps and the parallax. That's all I wanted. And now also there's some auto correction. The thing about the yellowy stuff that prevents things. That's amazing. Raiders, thank you. So about me. Sorry, I clicked. I wanted to open Godot as the second stuff. Right now I'm trying to make simple game, just simple game, and I went back to resources and trying to control it and see how they work right now. Yes, I talked about it a bit more. It's still, as you can see, it's not final, so it's beta. You can try it, you can download it and have it, but it's not kind of stable, so it's not official. So if you go to Godot website, I'm not sure. Wait, I don't know why this link is always first, which is it's super weird to me. The official one is this one, but if you go to is it this one? Yes, probably here. Godot beta is here, and there should be download section. Yeah, jump to the download section. The highlights, the description, what they added. Wayland. Okay, this sounds scary. Wait. I had my few favorite parts and I don't see them. Let's just parallax. Yes. Wait, that's a fix. There was another stuff about parallax. Was it? So, but now I have proper Thelma player and it's not connected to the camera, so it can be moved automatically. We are learning, so it's definitely good to try. It's harder to move to the new stuff when it will be finalized and if you sit on the old one. Especially with Godot and GDScript, because it's being updated quite fast and the community grown like drastically, so they add new features all the time. So that hence I think it's really beneficial right now to actually upgrade. So yeah, and in here you can download whatever version you like and use. This time I downloaded the regular one, not the .NET one, because I'm not planning to use C# right now. Actually, not sure what they did in terms of GDScript and extension in this new one. I think that you still cannot have a web version with .NET in 4.3. So minor drawback, and I'm using GDScript just because I like it. I used C# before quite a lot and had some kind of example games and MVPs in the Unity. I was using Unity since version, I don't know, it was 0.8. It wasn't publicly available back then when I started using it. So not that I'm proficient with it, because but the company that I started to work with, like first game dev company, had it internally, and we were kind of pirating it because there's no actual way to license it. We had the license, but we couldn't install it on multiple PCs, and the actual devs told us, hey, use it as like not licensed. Just release the game as on the licensed version. Because it was crashing, it wasn't fully working. I needed to launch 2 or 3 instances on my machine because I was doing multiplayer stuff, and they didn't have multiplayer stuff back then. It was quite mess. But I mean, it was Unity. So my original game is this one, Going Space Idle. Maybe it will launch, maybe not. Right now, the one that I'm making. So let me show you. Please run this scene. Okay, it will fail. If I run the global game, will it run? So yeah, it should be kind of idle space game. Basically, you have a platforms, you build stuff on them. If they will work, they don't work because that's where I finished off. So you will build stuff on the platforms on top of them, and they will shoot asteroids automatically, or you will upgrade them, have more damage, they will collect resources and stuff. It will be more in depth about building, and right now start is not actually idle anymore, because in the end I wanted to convert all the elements of the game to something bigger, more engaging to the user and player, and for me mostly. Because like kind of my kind of end life goal, like kind of goal of my game dev career, basically to have a MMO, maybe 2D MMO, simple one, but about space, flying, building your spaceship, collecting resources and stuff. So this is where I am right now. I had some prototypes in Unity. Unity has weird physics elements, so there was no actual way to making it multiplayer. And for some reason, Godot and GDScript actually allows that. I have this plugin, not here, that I developed for Twitch. That I have Twitch as how to call it. They have a word for it. So it's basically a tool, Godot tool that allows you to do chat here. There's actually multiple plugins like that. I have my own. I took the old one and redeveloped it. So it allows you to have multiple Twitch connections and other stuff. I will be working on that when I will finish this game. As not the game actually finished, but the game will be playable. When it becomes playable, I will go and switch to something more interesting. Also ads, sorry I forgot. I keep forgetting that I have ads because nobody usually watches me or watches ads because there's no way to watch ads. And the people who actually watches me in most time. Okay, so yeah, right now I'm refactoring that old kind of stuff, the kind of prototype that I developed with all the elements, to the savable one. And so it could be saved. I need resources, they should be serialized, and now I'm just experimenting. So I never figured out the way of how to have resource and the node. So I Godot 4.0 or something. Yes, I'm famous. That's it. Jackie somewhat rated me 2 times. So that's it. My life achievement. That's it. I'm fully famous. Better than Thor with his Pyro Software small channel nobody knows about. Yay. I actually remember one like long time ago, Lana rated me once. It was also like the same kind of feeling. So yes. And yeah, Godot 4.0, 4.1 I think, they actually allowed, so the resource could have the thing, let me show you even, export var node as node 2D, for example. It should show me the thing that no derivative classes, but the current class inherits resource. So you cannot do that. But in Godot lower versions like 4.1, it was allowed. Maybe it was 4. So the first Godot that I ever touched, maybe it was even Godot 3 point something. but generally it was allowed in earlier 4 versions. And it was logical, and yeah, you can have a loop, infinite loop, so the node will reference the resource and the resource will have reference the node, but it looked fine to me. Like, as scriptable resources in Unity, you don't need to actually go through all of them all the time, so it looks fine. But then they said that it's actually a bug and it should not be available. And it failed my whole understanding about how I should use resources, because as I see, resources basically a data record of something, so it can be stored as in the database. So I can have a database of resources basically, which how they should be used generally. So it's basically a model of something, of the object. So if I have a sword, the resource of the sword will be what texture to use, some damage stats, size, whatever. So some physical attributes of this sword. And then where it's located and how it's being rendered on the screen and other stuff, it will be a node. But then my whole question was going to how should I have it in this 2D view. So I could drag and drop it. It would be here. And when the game starts, I could pick it up and then it will go into my hand. And then the resource actually broke me. So because I'm picking up the resource, but it's also a physical object in the space. It's kind of no 2D, collidable, rigid body, whatever. And then it needs to come back from this kind of resource to this collidable object from my hand when I put it from the inventory back. So it was juggling back and forth, like different ideas, and I cannot figure this out, like to my complete full understanding of how it should be used. And there are no two actual tutorials about that. There's like, hey, if you want to pick it up, do this. If you want to have it like this, do this. And it's not what I want from the resources. So right now I'm trying to build kind of perfect resource node module. I figured out, I actually started using this time the actual node path where they are, those. So if I wanna reference the actual physical, like visual instance of the resource in the tree, it can manipulate it. So let's have all the resources have the instance if I need it for some reason, and vice versa. So this is actually maybe a good solution to that. The problem is that I have no idea what the type this node path is. Also, thank you for the follow on the digital, nice nickname. So yeah, that's another problem. And one thing that I don't like actually about GDScript, and usually my channel is mostly about complaining. That how I say that, because I'm like, my full-time work job currently is senior like C# senior PHP developer basically. So before I was like CTO, like IT director, and like all these fancy roles and in all the fancy languages. So it basically was C#, PHP, there was some JavaScript and stuff. But yeah, we not talk about JavaScript. It's long forgotten past. But yeah, basically my main two languages were C# and PHP right now. PHP was on accident. It was like, hey, do you want to do this job? Okay, and then I'm currently in PHP. And this is like a hobby. So I have quite a deep understanding and knowledge. Like I mean, like almost 20 years in the industry of the software developing stuff. And yeah, my problem is that I don't have interfaces. I don't have fancy, real kind of language tools. I mean, I'm coming from PHP, and now PHP has all this kind of interfaces, fancy constants, whatever, lambda functions, all the stuff. GDScript has it, but without interfaces, it's really hard to use. So I cannot have clean code here. And the problem is, for example, this is some node. It can be node 2G, node, some collidable, whatever it was called, node. So it can be anything. And if I will have some specific type of it, I cannot kind of extend this node path and have my own. So I will have this ugly thing like if it has a method, if it's of this type interface, if it's like that, then I do my own checks and then I call this method. I do my own stuff and then I do this. Or the actual like old GDScript and Godot recommends to use groups. Oh, this is new. This wasn't here. Nice. Global group and scene group. Huh. Oh, wishlisted games. It wasn't here. This is new. I just noticed that. GDScript 4.3. We can have scene groups now. I'm not sure how I would use that. Because, I mean, right now the usage of this is like interfaces, somewhat. That if character is in group player, then it must have a method move, then I will call this method. So, kind of in that term. At least the tutorials that you get from GD on Godot page documentation and inside the YouTube by watching YouTube, which I absolutely hate. This is normal if you're doing your own game, but my knowledge doesn't allow me to do that. Weirdly, I cannot allow myself to do this kind of not so clean code. I should not think about it, but you know, this feature creep and this kind of over-engineering part always come inside me and tells me, hey, you cannot do that. You should do it like clean. So yeah, this is new. This is really cool. Oh, this is actually a checkbox. Nice. Yeah, if I will use this instance somehow and I will need to move and have coordinates, I will need to check if it's actually node 2D, for example, and then I can manipulate it as a node 2D. But I think this is mostly will be as a reference for the stuff that will pick this resource up. So core module is the basic module of my spaceship. It will build a drone and will allow you to control this drone to build and collect stuff and attack stuff. So the main question, how do I connect them? And how do I instantiate this core module here? So this one is empty. One way I may have it as a tool. Some of it will be a tool, so when I instantiate it, it will have a default texture. Or maybe I can just add a default texture here. Wait, not this one. Let's have my own that I copied from this my project. Good. This is just some kind of arrow to know that this is core element. Now my core module resource has this kind of additional resource that tells states, all the states and all the textures that will be on the state. It can be, I have a main texture, so this is the one that must absolutely be. And this will be basically the one that I just attached. Oh, it was removed just to test if I instantiate will it be set automatically. So whenever I create new core module somewhere, it will take this texture by default. Then there's blueprint texture, so when the stuff is being built, I need to take a blueprint. Right now it's texture 2D, it may be animated texture, so it will be animation of some fancy way. I'm not an artist, so it won't be animation. A start, it will be just basically same main texture maybe, but darken or like transparent, I don't know. As all other games have, like if you play a strategy game and you put building on somewhere, it's not being built instantly, it's being like kind of placeholder for it, visually representing like, hey, there's gonna be a building, then the actual builder comes to it, starts hitting it with his hammer or something, and it's starting to be built. So build progress is basically a dictionary that, let's say, should be as key, should be float from 0 to 1. And meaning 1 being fully built. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now I need to utilize that and use that somehow. So not only, I mean, I can have a bar like HP and stuff that's being like slowly increased when the building is being built, but in addition to that I can have kind of visual progress. So if the building is like 50% built, it will be like some other texture. Also here I can add additional kind of resources like that about if building is burning, so every building will have different animation if it's being burned. However, I don't think that you can have burning actual fire in the space, because there's, yeah, it will hit itself out. If you don't have gravity and oxygen, it's gonna be a problem. So maybe like, you know, sparkling, so damaged. Maybe there'll be different set in reverse. I'm not sure if it should be dictionary. I can have additional resource having key value and having an array of that key value stuff. So it depends. Right now it will be a dictionary. So let's go to core module. That's my module. And I have a resource. Okay, let's think from the... Okay, this is entity. It doesn't know anything about right now. Entity, because every entity has a coordinate. So it's entity is basically 2D, but entity also has always a reference to the resource. Right now it's a core module. Okay. Also, I don't know why it has this name. Maybe it's okay. Maybe name is taken from this thingy. Okay, who controls the thing that determines of what to draw and what state actively visually the object is? So right now it's an arrow. Maybe let's draw fast some assets for different types of buildings. So new file, 128, grayscale. Yeah, okay, it's all good. That's my template. Okay, I will just draw some numbers. So it will be... Should I use my stylus? No, I will use my mouse. One. Oops. Can I... How was to draw a line? It was the lake, I think, and then shift. Okay, yes. Can it be a bit more? 15. Yeah, and it forgot about it, or maybe I need to click enter and then okay, then it works. 1. Come on, be a line. Perfect. I can make it layer animation basically, so it will be 3 textures that will be actual animation. But no, I want to change it. So every chunk For example, from like 0 to 50%, it will be one animation. From 50 to 100%, it will be another animation. And when it hits 100, it's being changed to the active animation of how the actual building performs. So yeah, it will be here. It's the old project. Let's go to my new one. Where it is going? Space Idol. There should be another one. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I have a whole universe thought out with different games and stuff and how I will go from. So this is going Space Idol is basically the first building blocks of the next games that gonna be in the same kind of universe called Going Space. If possible, it will be a franchise, of course. But yeah, I'm one solo poor developer that will never achieve that. At least I have something to work on. Hopefully one day I will get there. So it's gonna be core. It's core module, and it's not gonna be iSprite. It's gonna be PNG because it should be where it is, and the name will be building. Maybe let's call it like core as a name. Then it should be building like the stage. Or building. Not sure how to call it properly. My English is not that good. Okay, core building. And the part, so maybe should be first part, like I should have one. Okay, let's have just number one. I will have numbers, so it will be one. Save. Now, that stupid part that I cannot, like, I can duplicate view, but I cannot duplicate this the thing. I can just rename that and where was that? I don't know where it is. Okay, save as. Let's save as 2. Now I can change that. Good enough. Save. Now let's save it as 3. Save. That looks not as a number, but okay, let's maybe make it a bit bigger. Okay, it should be different. I don't like that. It somewhat resembles not that thing that I wanted it to resemble. Okay, good. 3. Save. Now let's have the same file, but with the name blueprint. Blueprint, that's the name, probably PNG. So, and it will be Razor. Let's have it blue, somewhat. It might be gray because it's like, you know, space semi-transparent, and let's have it as boom. Blueprint. Save. Okay, so I have basic set of textures that should be applied to my core module when it's being built. That's a resource, and it's being updated in real time. So let's have this asset stuff, main texture. There will be a blueprint texture, quick load. A blueprint. Build progress. I cannot set it from here, so that's a problem. And another problem that for some reason I cannot have a dictionary like in this UI stuff. So the key can be, for example, float, and it will be 0. Wait, I have 3, so it should be 0.3. And the value, there is no texture to G. It should be texture to G, but there is none. It can be vectors, it can be array, dictionary, and all the... Oh wait, maybe... What is this? Okay, those numbers are not here. So I have no idea how to select. Maybe it should be object. It has transform to G. String, flow, nil. Some fancy music. There's a plane, but there's no texture. Okay, if I make it as a texture and I will assign it. Wait, where's the core? Oh wait, that's the wrong core. It should be. Yeah, that's a problem. Wrong core. Sorry, it should be in core modules. This time I decided to go to modular, and all the assets that are specific to the main, let's say, I don't know, the actual kind of module, will be inside this folder. So if something is just for this specific thing, will be inside. So they should not be actually reusable. Those actually 1, 2, 3 can be reusable, but generally they may be not. Okay, those are set, and this was not saved. So okay, can I have this value as an object, and then it can be any quick load. Yeah, and it allows everything. So if I have core building 1, and it knows that it's texture, but it's not in this set, so I should attach it by 2-step. Okay, let's have it as a float, and it will be 0.3. Or maybe I should add I like that actually now remembers kind of the key value stuff, even though it's not mandatory. Okay, if I save, it should be saved. Okay, let's use this one at start. So 0.6 and 2, add 0. Okay, let's have it as a 9. It's kind of final ones. Okay. And when it's finished, it should take main. Where's main texture? Okay, and then when it's blueprint, it's as a blueprint. So okay. I also don't know why I have it as this core module, because core module should be built from start. It never. I have this auto build module, but it's for auto build module creates a drone. So, and I don't have a drone yet. Okay, anyway, let's experiment how my current auto build could work, let's say from this entity. So I have this entity, it's just a script, it's Node2D. So I have full access to the process, not physics process, just simple process. and for now it's passed. So thinking about the procedure that I can check every frame, maybe not every frame but somewhat. So I accumulate, I'm not sure how correctly, so let's have it like that. Accumulate. No, I will Google how to correctly type this word. I think it's 1C. No, it's double C, accumulation. I was correct. My brain, my fingers remember better than me. Accumulate HP. Building HP. If 1 plus apply accumulated to build progress. Next should be something like if progress, let's call it progress rate ratio, that's even better. More than next build progress. I will call it like this right now. I don't remember the proper name, and this is like just kind of semi code. So if the progress ratio and the next build progress is this, I need to drink. Sorry. Cold tea, nice. Progress ratio, next build progress. Then change texture. Okay. If maybe it should be else. If ratio slash progress here, I did something is 1. Change to main texture. I should call events. Call as emit signals. Emit finished building signals. This is all. It's not all of the part of the process, but the process is something that will be triggering all those kind of functions separately. So I have some accumulator that calculates basically by delta. So I have some building power. Building power is part of this autobuilder, for example. When it's there, I kind of be figuring out how much I should build. Delta was in seconds, yes, so building power will probably be in seconds. So if I have 1 building power, it will be once a second. I will have 1 HP increase. Then I calculate the ratio of how much is actually being built. I know the max amount of building I know how much of building power is needed in total. So that building will be considered finished. I'm not sure if I should have HP before it's finished. So HP note. I will have it as a note like this. HP may change by ratio or when when is finished. So right now I'm thinking that every module on itself, every entity will have 2 health bars. One is actual health pool, so you build the building, then it's have 100% of health, then you damage it, and then you need to heal it back. As an enemies, as a buildings, everything. And the other is, I'm calling it right now here, is the building hit points. But basically it's not the hit points, it's building power. It's kind of amount of power needed to build this building. So it may have 10 HP, but you will need to spend 100 seconds, so it will be 100 building power by 1. Or if you will have 2 builders or like more powerful builder, it will may finish it twice as fast by pushing 2 work into each. So it's something like if you played Beyond All Reasons. That's the system that they want to have in the game. So you can actually have a lot of builders that will overheal stuff, or you can have one but try to not get damaged, and you will have many defenses. So you can use buildings as defenses, or like builders to kill the overheal stuff, or you can build defensive buildings that will and one only healer. So yeah, I want to have many options. So this I called, how I called it here in this this here stuff, by ratio when it's finished. So it may be ratio build progress total build power. Total build power needed, or maybe I can call it needed build power. I can have later some stats like max build power. That's why I'm not using those words here, because max build power may mean that even though I will have 10 builders working on this building, so my total build power will be like 50 or like some amount a second, but it may restrict the max amount. So I can build this building not faster than some amount, but it may come later in the future for my future going space games. So export var total build power health. I need to remember the current one also, so because that's a resource. So current build power. I don't like the word build power here, because there is it's not power, it's current power put, current build power put in. Okay, let's call it like our build power put in. So that's a stupid name. Oh wait, I don't need it. I have health node right now. I'm using it for both. So there is health, there's none. Oh, okay. This is an example that I copied from somewhere, from the Godot official whatever site, because I thought, they have health in the name. Let's copy that. So export var. So there's max health, current health. Okay, and that's it. I need only those two. Oh, they have this P health. What the P means? Public. Make sure that every parameter has a default value, otherwise there will be problems while creating it. Yes. Okay, they have this prefix p on this local stuff. And that's actually one of the additional things that I kind of annoys me about GGScript, that I cannot have the same name in the function signature, and locally it's being overwritten. Oh, more follows. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the follows. It's almost 200. Oh, 300. Wait, how much? I don't see the number. Okay, it says 298 followers, which is almost 300. Yay, I'm going places. I mean, I got rated twice already by Jackie, so there's no more fame than that. Thank you very much. By the way, if you have any questions, you can ask any like IT related stuff. Not IT also, but I can actually help with IT stuff. Programming stuff, especially web and PHP. Maybe not so much with JavaScript, because I constantly forget how it works, because it breaks brain for every time when you work with it. I love Erlang. I didn't actually develop any working applications using Erlang and Elixir and everything related, maybe Haskell stuff. So I'm not proficient, but I really enjoy how they look, how they are being typed and stuff. By the way, when this game is playable again, I will be doing some stuff for the stream and some extra stuff. So I will try to switch this default editor to the Vim, Nia Vim. I know how to switch it. It already works, but I need some extra script that would focus the window, because it's really annoying that I cannot focus. So stuff will be there. So let's have it as a max health. And let's remove those sub resources. Why it's packed string array? What the hell is this? Wait, I just noticed I can click in the comments. I don't remember that it was allowed before. So I really hope, I mean, probably it was added this patch, or I just don't remember that. Okay, packed string array. Especially designed to hold strings. Yes, of course. Packs data tightly, so it saves memory for large array sizes. If you want to join the strings in the array, use string join. Yeah, different difference between packed arrays, typed arrays, and untyped arrays. They're untyped. Okay, yes, there are untyped arrays. Packed arrays are generally faster, so to iterate on and modify compared to typed array. Really? Okay, if they are faster, why not to use them all the time? Also, packed arrays consume less memory. Perfect. As a downside, packed arrays are less flexible, as they don't offer as many convenience methods such as array. Oh, but I never use array.map. Somehow I never needed it, which is weird. Maybe array.map has, maybe array has a filter event. Yeah, callable element and returns a new array filled with values returned by the method. So negate. Good. Same as above, but using lambda function, of course. There's filter, there's any, I have no idea what it is, and there's all. Okay, filter. Remove one. Okay, so I return true or false, and it returns the stuff. So if it's true, it's being kept. If not, okay. Reduce, it's probably as the actual reducer in the JavaScript like style and functional stuff. Calls the provided callable for each element in array and accumulates the result in accumulator. Yeah, so accumulator and then number. Can I have multiple? Probably I can. So reduce sum then. Okay, sum is a function. Good, I'm dumb. And 10 is the start, so it will add 6. Good. And there's a lambda one. Good, that's a reducer. I actually enjoy those. But I never use them like that. I prefer sometimes to have it as a for each loop kind of single, because it's easier to read. Sometimes in the huge pile of code, you won't miss it. Because reducer is something that you will probably stack a little bit and it will stop you when you read the code. Not sure that it is good thing or maybe bad thing. Depends on depiction of the good code and maybe language also. Calls the provided callable on each element of an array. Okay, and returns true if the callable returns true for one or more elements in the array. Oh, okay, so that's basically any, like as a if any. If there is any element greater than 5, then it will return true. Okay. Somehow I got so used of writing those simple functions manually using for each and generators and stuff that, I don't know, somehow feels weird to me. Also, knowing GDScript, basically knowing Godot, I'm not sure that I would trust that these array functions are actually good, because they may be simple kind of for each when they can be a generator. It should be a generator sometimes. So I don't know how I would trust it. But okay, so as a result, packed anything is better than array as general type array. If I don't need to use those methods. Typed arrays are in turn faster to iterate on and modify than untyped arrays. So wait, so if I need just to read stuff, packed array. If I need to do any operations with them, just typed array. In turn faster to iterate on and modify than untyped array. Because okay, this is weird. Typed arrays are faster to iterate on. Packed array are generally faster to iterate on. Wait, what? This is iterate on and modify compared to a typed array of the same type. Typed arrays are in turn faster to iterate on and modify than untyped. Okay. This is compared to untyped. So packed array faster than typed, typed faster than untyped. That's the last two things are obvious. Good. Should know to that and use packed array where I can, and then reduce them to the typed array. The packed arrays are always passed by reference. That's good to know. This is really important because arrays usually are value object, value, not reference, type object. To get a copy of an array that can be modified independently of the original array, use duplicate. This is not the case for built-in properties and methods. The returned packed array of these are copies, and changing it will not affect the original value. To update a built-in property, you will need to modify the returned array and then assign it back. Yes, this is obviously how the usual arrays work. That's why here, like string, I mean, this is joining, but you would have the variable on the left and operation with the same variable on the right. Okay, I learned about packed arrays. I should use them, not everything else. Except I don't need to forget that packed arrays as our references, which is cool because now I can modify arrays and have real generators. Yay! Maybe actual typed array works like that. Okay. Okay. So save this file. Should be health. Now I'm thinking about the naming of this kind of resource. So maybe it can be any points. It can be any bar. Maybe as a health, it can be any bar basically. So how the loading bar is named? There was, how it was called, bar, loading bar, tab bar, menu, progress bar. It's a node. I don't need the visual stuff, so show percentage percent tag. Oh, it's percentage, just not yeah, it's too long. What is this? Indeterminate when set to true. The progress bar indicates that something is happening with an animation, but does not show the fill percentage or value. Okay, and there is some range, so I can have it as a range, but there's always a class like this, so I can have it progress. I don't like the word health here, because building is not health. Or maybe if I'll have like damage stats between min, max and current. For example, if I have any skill and skill go from 0 to 10, from 0 to 100 for example, and you kind of leveling up, it will be same functionality, exactly the same functionality. So you will keep the max amount, the current amount, and yeah, that's it. And you'll have some initializers of how you could store and unstore the stuff. Also, I don't need this. I hopefully remember this. So first of all, let's make it max and current. Maybe it should be max value and current value. Max value and current value. Health would make sense if only I would, for example, have function like take damage, and there would be a resource called damage. Then it would tell like type of damage, for example, if it's fire damage, then I could change the resistance stuff, and all that kind of RPG style kind of damaging part. But right now I won't have it, and if I will have it, probably it will be totally different. I mean, it will be different resource that will do that would require internally, don't know where the health is, so it could manipulate the health and all that stuff. It even can be a strategy that this modifier would take internally. So I would give like here's the value, here's the damage value, here's the kind of your modification value, and here's the strategy that you can work with. And then I can kind of nest this resource, by the way, so it's not a problem. I can have a health. If I need to extend this kind of value, I will have a separate health. So how to name this health resource? Dynamic value, range value, progress value, progress value. Because I cannot use progress bar, and it's not a bar, but it's just in general progress. Is it good? I think it's normal, so I don't need those two. Init. I don't need it. Screw that. Screw init. I can have signals like max health reached, max value reached, and something else. Signal, max value reached, max value will be an int. By the way, right now, as I understand, this doesn't matter. This is something that shows me that is gonna be integer, but GDScript doesn't know, and when the game is running, it also doesn't know in runtime. So it will know only when it's being executed, and I will pass one value, and then the acceptor point or whatever the listener of the signal will get notified and will get this kind of being called by this value. And it will mismatch, then it will fail. Before that, it doesn't tell. It was not telling before, so right now it may be working, but I didn't see that. Okay, so why it's a new signal? Yeah, because nothing actually changes that. So let's make that private so I could use signals. So function add value, value of type int, it should be int, and current value plus value if current value more than max value, then current value equals max value. Call the signal max value reach dot emit max value. If not, then I will have another signal here that should tell that value added okay, I need two values here. Maybe the current one and the amount that was added, or the old one and the current one. I can know all the stuff. Okay, value added. Let's say there was like I hate like 10 fire damage, but I have like 50% resistance, so I added only 5. So I hit by 10, but the signal will tell me that value added to HP or damaged, I don't know. Will be different. Maybe not added, but changed. Value changed. And then I tell how much. Should be an integer, and current value should be integer. That's it. So value changed dot emit. This is value, And current value. So technically, if max HP, if I will have health points, I will the max amount will be 10. And I currently have 9, so I have 1 health point. I lost 1 health point, and now I will be healing myself by 5. So this function will return me that I'm being healed by 5, but the current value is 10. And then I will heal myself again, and it will tell me, wait, maybe the value should be the difference then. That I should know of how it's being changed. Okay, I don't know. Let's keep it like this because there's no real usage right now for that, so I don't have actual scenarios, and it's probably gonna be changed in the future. So there's no reason to have it as a business logic kind of constant. And when everything is changed, I should return active one. Return current value. Also, it's not private. Returns resulted value slash current value. Good. Then there should be something like maybe set or change value. No, let's have set value. Value, it should be integer. There's no reason to return anything. Oh, wait. Maybe there is, but I'm not gonna return. So let's have it as a void. Come on, void. And the current value equals value. And same thing. I will emit if I hit max. So even if I'll have max 100 HP and I'm going to set more, it will have more. Ads coming. I forgot about them. Sorry. I have 3 skips. I can skip 3 times. Ads. And probably it skips only like by 5 minutes or something. Postpones them for 5 minutes. Okay. Let's just have this event. Let's set value. And I have overheal. Probably no, that's the progress value. If I would need overheal, I will have a special house with overheal allowed. Yeah, because still after next hill, if I have overheal and I will hit it and it will go there. So yeah, overheal will be special mechanic, so it's gonna be separate. Progress value, like standard or like overridden or like just different. Okay, set value, add value, and I need a way to change max value. So function set max value. Max value integer, and it's gonna be void. Yeah, also the question is should I change the health? Should I change the current value? But yeah, I'm not gonna think about it. Whoever changes the max value will think about it. So max value equals max value. Then I will have this also, because if I lowering it and my current health value is bigger, then it will drop down and max value is reached. Yay. Also here is being changed, so I need to call that it was changed. And regardless of what it was, value changed. Here max value is changed, so current value will be called in the end. Current value, I don't know by how much it was changed. So it will be, I don't know the old value by this time, so I need to save that. Old value equals current value. So old value will be so if current value is higher than max value, then current value will become lower. So old value minus, wait, they change in negative side, so it should be max value minus old value, and it will show by how much it was changed. It will be negative because max value is lower than old value. Yes. Okay, I have those functions. Would be nice to have tests for them. There's actually a really nice Godot asset library for testing, but I'm not gonna have it right now. But later games I will definitely use this, especially yeah, probably it was this one. Oh no, it was some, I don't remember which one. Accumulator. There was one done like by official guys. Maybe this one. They had the actual kind of UI stuff that you can click and test and whatsoever. My problem is that I don't know how to compile the project without those additional tools. So because I don't need them in the build when the game is being run and stuff, I don't need them to be loaded or to actually engine to know about them. I need the engine to know about them only when I'm working in the engine, and that's kind of a problem for me. I mean, my skill issue basically. My basic skill issues. Yeah, feature creep is what eats me alive. Okay, so it's a health. Now let's rename the health. It probably was core. Yes, core health. Yes, let's rename that. View owner. Oh, this is. Oh my god, this is so good. This is amazing. It wasn't here before. I think scripts. Okay, maybe scripts had one. I'm not sure. I think scripts didn't had one. Some assets had, but not the entities. So now I can debug easier. That's absolutely cool. Rename. Should be a progress value. It can be maxed value, limit value, limited value, because there is actual limit like max value of the stuff. So should it be called progress value? Like a progress bar. It's not a range value because I don't have minimal and maximal value. I have only maximal. So I can call it as a limit. So there is a max limit. Max limit value. Some value. Also, where's the music? Why turn it up? There's 20 seconds of silence, probably. Yeah, it's 20 seconds of silence. Next. Okay, there are some sounds. Good. Max value. Limit value. Okay, let's try by looking maybe. Max value. Limit value. Limited value, max limited value. Limited value, something like max limited value. Which of those 5 is a good name for the class that has only max value and the current value? Also, let's have current value before the max value. Oops. Yeah, English. English is hard. The hardest thing in programming is naming things. And cache invalidation is the second hardest. As the saying goes, hardest thing in programming, naming things and cache invalidation. There's the third one, but I think those may differ, opinions may differ about what the third hardest thing, but first two are definitely the naming and the cache invalidation. Maxed value, max value, limited value, limit value. So let's say I'm going to this auto builder. There is okay, maybe core module. Where's my module? Yes, module. And it should not be health. It should be progress value, limit value. I can set, I can change. So maybe progress is better because I have this add functionality. So I will add extra stuff. So add one, and it kind of goes in progress. So it's not a range, it's a thing. Also, I can have function like get ratio. Nah, my English is bad enough, so let's have it as a progress value. And you're going to be progress value. I could ask ChatGPT, but it probably, I have no idea how to explain him how it should be called. Also where it is, where it was, okay, it's health. It's still called health. Let's rename that to a progress value. Still with this view owners and kind of new search stuff, it's easier to rename files and values. So Progress value. Good. Where's my module? Okay. So there's a health and
Another wasted day, another wasted night, wasting opportunities, I'm wasting my life.
build power builded. Health is basically health points. I can call it like BP, somewhat like building points.
Telling you my dreams,
Build points.
are so it seems.
Yeah, this is like more understandable. So health also can be health points. This is too huge. Everybody understands health. Good. So another thing that I need is to get rate or ratio, or also I don't know how to call it properly. So count ratio, get ratio. I usually like verbs that more descriptive. So get doesn't actually tell what's going inside. Ratio. Maybe get percent. No, percentage is definitely wrong. Get rate is kind of like a conversion rate. So maybe get ratio is better. So get ratio, and it should return a float, and return current value divided by max value, like that. And because it's integer, there always will be normal understandable values when it's like maxed. Because like I can't have like max current value like 3.5 points. Also, max value should not be 0, by the way. So let's have default stats. So max value will be 100, current value also will be 0. And I think I need init function that will have max value of type int and current value also of type int. By default, max value will be 100 and current value will be also 100. So current value, max value will be, wait, private max value will be current max value. Yes, and then current value will be okay. If I don't want to set the current value, then by default I realize some like constants can be null. No, because it's integer. Integer is the actual value. Can be nullified. Is there like something like int dot? Nope. Integer. Nope. Is there maybe some constant? Nope, there are no maximal, minimal, min. My idea was that you need to set the current value. I can of course have this -1 thing, for example, and if the current value is -1, then the current value will be if current value equals -1, then wait, equals current value if I forgot how was ternary operators. Else. Okay, that's ternary. So it equals max value if current value was not changed, but if it was changed, then it becomes whatever it was set there. So the question is, can I by default have -1 HP? But it means that the stuff died. If I'll have this situation, I will call it. Also, no signals will be called out, so let's keep it like this. Now what's next? The progress bar. Progress bar. That was as an example of how it can be used. Okay. So technically I have all the things needed. So let's now set up my object. So health. I need to have a new one. Progress bar. It will be 0 to 100 because it's not being built. Build points, new progress. By default, it should be 100. But oh wait, I just understood one thing that I didn't try. What if? Can I have it as progress value dot new? Will it work? Make it 10. Okay. No crashing. So health and points are empty. Okay, there are some errors. Integer division decimal part will be discarded. Oh, that's probably the ratio function. Okay, parameter delta is never used. Okay, that's I will fix. Assign cannot assign context of array on path to array object. Where? Can you please show? Okay, I'm assigning something to something, and this something can be done. Okay, maybe this is because this entity here is new. I mean, it's not new. I mean, anyway, let's experiment with some other entity. I will create yeah, just entity. So let's create entity, boom, and I will create a new wait, what? Why it does not have? Oh, that's class entity. That's oh, this one extends the entity. So core module entity. Core module entity assign here. Okay. Now I can have my own resource. When I created quick load new core module, it does not have health. So when I run it, remote, yeah, they did not appear. So there's nothing. Again, nothingness. And in the actual core module, there are no sprites sat. There is resource. Resource doesn't have health. It has some assets and it has instance. Instance is actually dot because I am the root of myself and of the actual scene. Some things. The last one was not saved for some reason because I don't know why. Maybe I didn't click save before everything broke. Okay, stop that. So having default values here like this won't work. Or at least I don't see them working. So I can create them. Okay, health, I don't care. It's 0. Why it's 0 by default, by the way? Oh, it's 0 because it's created like that. And this one will be 10. On static assets, I will add a new one with integer. No, it should be float. Yes. Yes, in the title. Because, as you see, I'm refactoring my old game without even finishing it by using resources and experimenting stuff. So, yeah, I think I have skill issues. But probably it's not the actual skill issues, it's just a feature creep and stuff, and that I'm the perfectionist in me trying to make it everything good, smooth, clean code, clean architecture and stuff. And also I'm trying to change the title, at least on Twitch. So that's the one that I got. Okay, save. Good. So right now I have a resource that actually tells me the information about the object. So looking by this process that of how the thing will be built, it will accumulate some points, build it up. No. Python is something that I'm not gonna learn. I used it, I don't like it, I'm not gonna learn it. Sorry. Okay, generally I used Python because cryptography stuff, and recently on stream I used it for how it was called, OpenCV. GDScript is much easier. I don't know why, but I don't like the Python and Python related stuff, but GDScript is actually enjoyable. Maybe because I'm writing a game, or maybe because it's more strict and everything everywhere looks same, kinda. One thing that I hated about Python, that there is no actual style. Somehow whenever you copy the code from anywhere, it's like different, always different. So yeah, that's weird. And for some reason, the thing that I don't like it's slow. It feels slow, and it's slow when I created the program. I couldn't figure out how to compile it, my Python script. Then I dropped it on the other PC, and so on this PC when it was running, it was like 60 FPS. Normally, it was working and doing stuff. I had some OpenCV working with camera, so it was 60 FPS, normal, stable, without any like issues and stuff. And then on the second PC, it was like 1 FPS, 10 FPS, 14 FPS tops. And I don't know why it's like that. Maybe it was because I tried to compile to the actual executable Python, and it's compiling badly by this compiler that I used. Ads in 30 seconds. And let's actually snooze them, because no one wants ads. Now they in 5 minutes, so it just added 5 minutes to the snooze. Yeah, let's have 10 minutes. So yeah. Later I will probably jump into Python once again, because one of the projects that I'm doing with this, maybe you remember actually, with the Godot is OpenCV one, where the OpenCV, because GGScript doesn't have Godot doesn't have camera. There is no way for you to access the webcam. If you're using MacBook, you can. I think it was only for MacBooks, not even iPhones, or maybe it was only for iPhones, not MacBooks. So there's only one device that is supported. And there are like some of the PRs in the Git in their engine repository that I think they add support for some other devices, for some other operating systems. But yeah, you cannot have a webcam. Actually, yeah, there's nothing. Maybe it was not even the camera, it was the internal class. Oh, what is GLTF camera? Oh, okay, that's probably the camera that comes from the Blender and stuff. If you are using Blender and importing this, it would look like this. My eyes are a bit tired. So let's try to have that building part at least by script. So I'm not gonna like make it beautiful right now, so I will have internal things here. So accumulator, it should be float and it will be 0. So accumulator equals plus equals delta. If accumulator is higher than 1, then var current value will be Accumulator. Is it like floor? Wait, why it's round X downward? Returning the largest whole number that is more than X. So just a type int. A type safe version of floor. Okay, so floor integer actually runs the float. So it's whole number, so it will be whole. This function is not the same as int x, which runs towards 0. Technically, I can use this int. Okay, it will be integer. Expected end of statement after declaration. Oh, I'm declaring the value, so I can't do this. So current value will be integer. That is equals accumulator minus floor. Then accumulator on itself will become old self minus current value. So now I have this, what's left. No, I mean the style of the code is Python based. The syntax a bit. It looks the closest to the Python. The closest language is Python, but in general I don't think that it's Python based because it has C parser and stuff. Python is written in C. Oh, Python. Godot with JavaScript are written in C, in C++. This I understand and know this. It's just the syntax is the kind of Python based. Okay, accumulator equals current value. And I know the current value. So current value needs to be called to the building stuff. So how do I know if I'm being built? So I need to know my current state. My current state will be part of the core module. So oh yeah, first of all I need to check my state. So resource dot state asset general resource ID. Oh, good. I know that they start their kind of description of Godot, that of GDScript, that is actually like Python-like syntax, so it's not Python. I mean, yeah, it should not be. I don't know why they chose Python. Maybe because it's one of the simplest kind of programming stuff languages that anyone can jump into. Kirby Dragons. LLL, object-oriented imperative gradually typed programming language built for Godot. It uses indentation-based syntax, is similar to languages like similar. Okay, this got to be optimized and tightly integrated with Godot engine, allowing great flexibility for configuration and integration. Yes, entirely independent and is not based on it. Good. It's actually weird that they have this as special line. Maybe people were asking that. Or maybe just to not have the weird inclinations towards the language and biases. Yeah, I never thought about Python as simple learning curve, but probably because we were taught differently. Because I would not tell Python simple. When I'm jumping to Python, I wanna smash someone. Not because of the Python and itself language, but it's probably because of the stuff that I used to having in the languages. And Python is easy by the terms of like how you work with numbers and stuff, but somewhat when you need to have simple things, it's not that simple. But I didn't work enough with Python to actually tell anything good, like actually good or actually bad about it. Okay, so there's accumulator. I need to know my resource and my resource core module. There's build point. How do I know my current state? Let's have it as var and is building, is being built, is building, is being built. Is it correct English? I hope so. Boolean, it should be false by default, but it will be true because we're testing this. So go back to my code. So resource dot is being built. If not, then return. But else, I do this accumulation stuff because I'm being built. Now I take this health stuff, so resource dot build points dot add value, and I'm adding the current value. Now if oh, that's it, that's probably it. Now I can have some methods, private one, on build points value changed. It was value and current amount. Void path. So, and here I can subscribe to that. Resource dot build points dot value changed dot connect this thing. Okay, so I'm getting the stuff that how much I was changed and current amount. ratio. Okay, var ratio. I will do it stupidly and then I will refactor it to the better one. So resource dot build points dot get ratio, and this is float. Okay. Now I need to search the asset array for the first that is higher. So for key in, I forgot how to do this by dictionary. Greetings. Greetings. Yes, I try to be a dino. This is low poly dino that I made myself. Currently, I'm just learning to do games and to not have feature creep and other stuff. So I'm experimenting basically. My goal is to have a kind of idle going space game. I'm calling it going space. So there's nothing actually to show for me because it was refactored many times and now it's in the worse state than it was before. But basically, current game, definitely space. That's my favorite games are space. So I even play Star Citizen and other games usually. So here you will have a spaceship somewhat. I don't know how it will look like, but basically it will have platforms. Those are platforms. You can build on them something. You can click and it's being built. Right now it's not because you need to have a builder. There's a building laser that if you enable it will shoot buildable ray whatever somewhat, or a drone or something will go and build the stuff. It was working and then I decided to refactor and then it broke, sadly. Hope I will fix it one day. So as you can see, it hits but it doesn't transmit any build power, so it's not actually being built. So you can build modules to have your own spaceship, and then there are asteroids flying, you collect them. They spawn minerals, you collect minerals, then you can build more stuff, upgrade stuff, and game kind of goes to the idle state where you can come back later and collect resources. With all the unlockable stuff, there will be some extra mechanics. So this is like kind of building blocks for my future games, because like I wanted to end in general, in the end, that this game will be MMO, where you called going space, where you play as a character that has all the different stats and attributes that can be leveled up, with main feature in that game that you would need to build smaller spaceships to build bigger spaceships, basically. So, for example, you want to have a huge wall on your spaceship, but it's huge, so you can build it by hand and try to put it and push it and attach it to the stuff. But it's hard, pricey, and you will spend a lot of fuel and stuff. So you could have kind of buildable crane or something that you will invent, and that would help you to build this spaceship. So this is one of the main core ideas, and spaceship should be like in Factorio style, kinda as not maybe Factorio, but so it should have wires, different elements and attributes, so it could be controlled better by multiple people. So you need to cooperate. There would be some engineering that could manipulate the stuff. If you played the Barotrauma game, Barotrauma, let's actually show you that. That's the one part of the game that they want to have. The most closest that they got a space game, and currently one of my favorites, was called it was here, I promise you, it was Astronauts. It was called Astronauts, and I don't see that. Yeah, so I want to have this kind of buildable stuff. So, as a MMO, but this is the end goal. So I'm completely aware of that. I probably will never reach it if I won't get lucky, get extra finances and money to build it. So right now I'm just working on the smaller prototype that will go there. So astronaut is somewhere here, and this is the closest that I saw my global kind of game ID got. And I blind and I cannot see that. Okay, Stellatum, it was before it. Why I'm so blind and I don't want... Okay, it was astronauts. Astronauts. March. So this game. The graphics of this game is weird. It's kind of pixel art but low quality. So it's good looking, but the pixel art is made purposely sometimes bad, like as the style. So it's not always understandable what type of objects there are. Yes, so it's weird to start playing. So, for example, like I understand what you can see here, but anyone who plays it for the first time won't understand what the hell is this. You probably won't notice that this is your main character, and this is probably a toilet, and this is some sort of box. So okay, that's not a toilet. This is the air pump, something like the gas pump. So, but every kind of tile in this game is deconstructible. And there are like wires, mechanics that all needs to be connected, and so it's kind of like Bortrama stuff, a bit simpler, but it's in space. So I want to have that as a MMO where every player is on himself. So here, the main kind of aspect of the game right now on this game, that you have your spaceship, you fly towards another spaceship, derelict spaceship, and you kind of deconstruct it and then sell some parts. Yes, not that much because there's tons of servers and I never saw any of that. But yes, this is something that I also want to have. I mean, maybe even some servers of Space Station 13 are the ones that I probably want to have in the end. I mean, that's kind of dream. So right now I'm just learning how to do in GGScript the stuff that I know, and doing that by clean code. It has some narrative, it has some stories inside. I think at least it will have. This is actually nice stuff that I want to have in the game. Also, some kind of mini games. So docking to a station. This is actually a mini game where you need not to crash and slowly approach the docks, and then you need to lock, like clamp engage, and then it holds up. So and the general idea that I discussed with invite and proposition to have it as how it was called, as a Puzzle Pirates. If you know that old kind of old school kid game, shell game, which is also kind of enjoyable. So maybe something like that. But it can be prototype. But in the end, I want to have like some proper, smaller, more meaningful by the space themed mini games. I wanted to click X, but this is not this X. Also, I like this interface, so it's really cool when you have kind of real represent of the stuff. By the way, now rockets do not have that. Current spaceships do not have that. They had before. Right now there's basically touch screens, which is weird and a bit cringe, I think. Anyway, yeah, that's the goal. Current stuff is just to have prototypes. I had all the components in this game, but there's problem of me being skill issues. I have no idea how to properly connect all the components, how they should interact, because it doesn't have interfaces. And not having interfaces is really, really weird, because I cannot, take any node from this list. I need to search for it manually. I cannot ask the type of it, so I need to match it by type, and they can be replaced and all this other stuff. So this is a bit annoying for me, especially coming with languages that have interfaces. It does not actually allow you to have like kind of clean code internally, because you will have tons of methods, like if it has a method, if it's in a group, if like basically duck typing. But I hate duck typing. So I actually love, really enjoy having contracts that are being enforced to me by the language or by the IDE or something. So yeah, sadly, GDScript is really, it's typed now, which is absolutely cool, but it's purely typed, so it has some issues. So right now I'm refactoring. I decided, hey, let's experiment how it would look if I would have real resources, and I would attach real resources and have work with them, because I figured out that I can have a link to the node as a node path. For some reason before that I didn't know about it, and now I can think in terms of I actually enjoy working with the projects like software, any type of software including games, as having a data module and then having all the stuff that interacts with it. So basically kind of clean architecture parts of having the main application, all this whatever they're called, surrounds, and trying to go to like clean architectural way. So with layers, I forgot how they're called, that way. This here does not really allow that, but at least I can do something about it. In previous Godot version, Godot 4.0, it actually allowed having this. No 2D. No 2D, yes. So it was allowed. And I don't see a problem like why it cannot be allowed. Because if I create this resource purposely for this scene, why not remember the scene node? Yeah, I mean, I used to do it too, and the more you learn, the harder it is to make it, because I feel the urge to fix it. So I cannot make a simple game in, I think it's 3 months already, maybe more. Just for comparison, in university, back in university days, we made games like Snake, Solitaire, Minesweeper in like 10-15 minutes. This space game I started, I think, not February, maybe March, maybe February, so probably something like that. So yeah, we made those games like really fast, but we didn't knew a lot about programming. So we just like, oh no, I need this function, I need this map, so let's have the map, so it wasn't like actual like kind of architectural thinking. And the game were working, but two things happened. Next day, you had no idea how the game works. You knew only that it works. You cannot like manipulate it. And yeah, it was kind of cascade solid part. So they were not actually optimized to work. But I mean, we were just, having fun because it was boring in the university. Back in university days. So that's that. I forgot how to fix this. Integer division. Can I do this? Okay, now how to do integer division to have a float? Okay, Godot, tell me. Godot. For integer division. I don't need that. I want it to be afloat. Oh, cards over. Yeah, that was such a stupid game. Oh my god. Don't remind me that. You probably still have a code, by the way. I think I saw it on my Google Drive. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Oh, Dropbox. Yeah, we used Dropbox back then. I mean, we sent it by mail a few times, so the times when you couldn't send anything by mail, it was limited. So my current kind of project about going space, I'm calling it Going Space Universe. So I will have multiple games going towards this MMO. They will be structured, if I have it somewhere here. So first game is Going Space Idol, basically. So when you, I will have, it should be a simple game. So I should have basic building blocks, basic understanding about resources, basic stuff. So just learning and finishing the game. So it should be first finished kind of product game. It probably will be garbage. At least I hope it won't be, but whatever. So it's just the first game that I need to have all the elements working. I need to have all the understanding to completion. So how the resource works, saving, loading, maybe some scoreboards, like if I need to publish them on the network, the sounds, the animations, the tile maps, so all the stuff. Next game will be with same elements, having on this idle game, but it should be simple PvP. Or maybe something like that. So you have your spaceship, but now all those elements are fighting using multiplayer versus other ships. Maybe single player, but general idea to have multiplayer. So the spaceship would be synchronized between servers and just one-on-one. Simple stuff. Next thing will be something where you actually can build your own station or something like that. So there will be a game where you run around, basically astronaut. More hardcore, and then from there somehow it should be combined to the actual MMO. It should be showing the MMO aspect of it. So it will be 3, 4, 5 games in this Going Space Universe. And before that I will have this. I have this Robot Energy Wars, Vovolov, that is just story based. The 3 is just one prototype that I'm thinking of. Mages vs Goblins, that's one that I actually started, and it actually looks cool, by the way. I can show you. I mean, not cool as an actual game, cool that I managed to make it. Cool for myself. I'm not sure if it will actually work. I hope it will. As you can see, it's still on all previous versions of Godot, not the latest one. Also, it's loading slower. I don't know why. Maybe because it's 3D. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't see who followed. Dobby's nice nickname. Super. Thank you for the follow. Wait, it should be 300. Yeah, 300 followers. It's 300. So, I hope it will be played. Yay! Tomorrow someone will unsubscribe probably and will get back under 300. So it's kind of 2.5D kind of game. So everything is in 3D, but you work with 2D space, 2D physics space. So you can go only left and right. It should be a simple multiplayer game like Onion. I forgot the name. The one that you do dishes all the time. So you need to feed people and there are some animals working and it's quite fun. Overcooked. So it should have the same kind of vibe of randomness and stuff happening. So Every guy, every player plays as... oh, another follow. Yay, thank you. Like boing. So, 301. Or 300, I don't know. We won't know. It didn't increase. So probably someone unfollowed. Yes. Not that it matters a lot. So generally, yes. Everybody plays. Every player has in its own character. It's basically a mage. Mage is somewhat similar to the mage in Magica games. Magica. If you know that. Your main goal is to protect your base, to build your base and protect your main altar, like resurrecting altar. And the goblins will be incoming in waves, so you need to build defenses. The game will be played in different modes, basically tower defense one. Every player will have its own role, may acquire its own role. So one can run around and collect resources, one can start doing crafting stuff, one can battle goblins. Different aspects of the game should include like just physical battles, so you can have a sword and hit a goblin with a sword. The global idea why they are mages, you need to craft spells. You may craft spells. For example, there will be a crafting bench. You will collect resources, kind of magical orbs, and combining them will allow you to have different spells. So one of the spells will be cast asteroid from the sky onto the goblins, or you can have a spell imbued to the staff, and then when you wave your staff, it will cast some spell. Or you can have a wooden sword and apply just simple fire orb on it, and the sword will be ignited. It won't live long, but it will be fire sword, and you will manage to smash goblins with fire, for example. So that's kind of the basic elements. If you mess up the spell, it will explode or it will do something else. So the kind of global force of pushing everybody to do stuff. So the goblins will rush you. You will try to do stuff fast. You will inevitably mess up, or someone will mess up somehow, and something will explode. So everything can catch fire. There will be friendly fire. So like that. I actually have a GD game design document. Let me share. Maybe you are actually interested in it. Yeah, it should bring a chaos. I mean, in those type of games, chaos is good, and hopefully it's really fun. So there's the actual game design document, kind of prototype of the actual game design document. I started to make it for, I think it was Pirate Software's Game Jam, before he hit popularity and stuff. And I managed to make, I was doing it in Unity back then, and I managed to make only the spell crafting part. So I was able to craft spells. Spells didn't do anything, but I knew that this is spell. Spells had functions, but they were not applied to anything. So that's the thing. And now there's GDScript, and it's easier to do that type of games. So yeah, that's one of the bigger, kind of cooler games that I want to have. But I decided to not have any game before I finish this space idle game, because it's way simpler, it's way shorter, and here I'm experimenting a lot. Because here, you know, as you can see, I have a lot of stuff. I have no idea if it's good or not. It always feels to me like it's bad. Like, it's Final State Machine, I have nodes, but should I have nodes here? Do they have, you know, some where it is? Inspector. Do I need to have those? Maybe no. How do I save state if I don't have resources? So yeah, there's a lot of questions that I'm not answered. So I'm just using this idle game to experiment a lot. Wait, I forgot to show what the game can do right now. So one of the ideas was, so probably you can build defenses, or you can have a spell that will grow up something from the ground as a defense, or you can have you can go towards the spells that will have this golems, or kind of like a summoning spells, basically. Or you can go actually crafting and create catapult and load yourself into the catapult and fly into the goblin, or have a actual just orbs, spell orbs, and having in the catapult and throwing them, or like a stone and throw it, or you may actually have a fireball created, somehow have it in your hands, bring it to the catapult, and it will throw a fireball. You just need to figure out a way how to not burn yourself, but it's a possibility that the game should provide. So you could experiment and try to find a build that suits you. About these general integer divisions. Oh, wait, I cannot. I have... Okay, I need to convert anything to float. No integer division, no warning. But cast the flow before the division takes place. No, okay. Which one is better? Which side I should cast? I don't need this integer. I need it to be a float. So, oh, look at that. Really nice, but I don't need this division. I want to have float in the end. So let's have current value as float. Yay! Warning disappeared. So now this is technically what it is. Yeah, this is technically float, and it will return a float. Good. Process. This is old. Actually, let's clear this, and I will get it when I start the game again. So. Ready, entity, if node, sprite, accumulator. So yeah, I'm accumulate the stuff if I'm being built, only if I'm being built. I accumulate the delta. If it's higher than 1, then I add value, current value, because current value is always an integer. Also, I really enjoy having real good style guides. So if you look, I have almost always. Okay, here I will have that. I'm trying to actually have this style always. It's easier to read, easier to understand, and many other benefits. And it's actually a bit annoying that GDScript does not actually show me things about it. So, accumulator. Oh wait, that's correct. Good warning. Because this won't be integer. This will be a float. Actually, this will be what's left of accumulator. So current value will be this. And new accumulator will be accumulator minus current value. That's how it should be. Next is resource bills. By the way, if someone streams, I saw that there was a guy with Twitch TV. I actually recommend to take a look at the plugin named. Oh, there are ads. I should have waited for the ads to finish. Oh, because I have no snooze anymore. The plugin is called Heat extension, Twitch extension, which actually allows you to read programmatically or to have at least some interaction with the chat, and chat can click on your actual video feed on your stream. So as you saw, there's the tomatoes flying, yeah, like that. Or if I go to this be right back screen, there is a cat actually flying. So whoever clicks the screen, it's being translated to my current OBS, and there's a kind of JavaScript running that knows that someone clicked and the cat moves. Those, the cat and the tomatoes and the other stuff, they are actually, what they called, examples that you can use. So it's called heat extension. Really cool stuff. And from there you can actually read who clicked. So you can have separate rewards for that later on if you wish. Let's actually move back to the tomatoes. Okay, accumulator. Delta. Value, int value. And if something happens, I add the value. Now I'm connected to this build point, and here I'm getting the ratio. Now I need to get the ratio from the resource. So that's where I stopped. For key in resource dot state assets dot main texture. What it was called build progress textures. So it's key value stuff. I think I'm getting the key every time when I'm iterating that, so let's think that it's a key. Maybe it was like get keys. Keys, yes, let's have it like this. So I'm getting the keys. I know that keys will be in some order, specific order. So I need to remember last key. So var latest key, and it's float, and it's 0. Which would mean nothing. So here, if key is bigger than latest key, no, I need to check the ratio. So if ratio is lower wait, no. Okay, let's make it a bit more visual. Let's make it visual by code. So I have a key 0. I will have like 0. This will be 0.3, 0.6, and there's a key 0.9. Of course. Come on. Yes, thank you. And my active ratio will be 0. Let's say 5. That's how much I already built. I built half of the building was built. So I go to the first one. I need to show the first one, and I don't need to show the second one. So if my ratio is higher than latest key, then the key, not latest key, then this 0.3, then I definitely need to show at least this texture. So I need to remember this one. So latest key equals key. If it's not higher, else I should break. Break. So let's loop. I go here. It's higher than 0.3. I remember 0.3 key. If I go next, am I higher? No. So I'll go down. Okay, let's have it higher or equals. So next time it's lower, so this is false. I break. Now I can get the texture. So var texture of texture 2D is gonna be equals to them what? The key that is there. So let's have spaghetti, yay! Build by those textures. E as texture 2D. Key is not declared. Latest key is declared. Okay, now I have a texture that I should change. And do I have a link node sprite? So node sprite.texture equals to the texture. Okay, so technically while I'm building, I'm receiving this notification that hey, I was changed. I check how much I was changed. Not how much, but that I was actually changed. I don't care about those values, by the way. So, and I am updating the texture. Another resource dot build points dot value change, or not value change, dot max value reached dot connect. Let's call this method on build points max value reached. How original. Boom. Function. I don't remember what was actually a parameter, so max value reached. Was it max value? I don't know. Yeah, it was max value. Oh, I can go back. Oh, I can go back. I can go back. Cannot stop. Max value of type integer. Okay. And here the building is actually finished. So resource dot is being built equals false. And current texture will be changed. Also, this event will also be triggered along as this one. So this is I don't know how to react to that. Resource. I need this one. Not the texture, but resource dot state assets dot main texture. Okay, so technically it will work. Now I probably need to create a scene for that, so let's have a level. I will create a folders, create folder called levels. Should it be part of the module? No, let's have them separate right now. I don't think that they are modules, they're just compositions of stuff. Scene, I will call you to this scene. Scene name will be test level. Yes, okay. Open up. Open up, that's test level FBI. Good. So let's instantiate. I'm not gonna even attach the camera here. Instantiate. Core module, bring it in to the center. Okay, I don't know what state it should be in, how it should be drawn on the screen, because it should be placeholder. So maybe let's change that loading part. So if no sprite, yes, and then if resource dot is being built, then one thing else is gonna be, oops, I enabled the music on my keyboard on accident, disabled it. And so we're gonna take a blueprint, yes, perfect. Now when I start, let's actually go and make test level as how I can make it main. Okay, it should ask if I don't have main. Do I have main? Click. Select test level. Okay, and it failed. Because the first property is 0 and I'm having 0.1, so I should not have that key. I'm trying to access the first building thing. Okay, two options here. First, maybe I should check before I get over it. So 0.3 can be a max step. No, it should be lower step, so also 0 blueprint part can be as a texture. Or maybe let's have where's the asset thingy? Here it is. Save as 0. So basically this is the first step. So nothing is built, but the resources are already deployed. So because blueprint kind of reserve the resources, but when this happens, I will just draw 0 on top of it. Oops. Perfect. And now go to my brushes. Module entity, core, progress, health, build points, state assets. Oh, can I add? I can add probably. It should be float. It's 0. And value will be any type of object, and modules was core module. Wait, where's the 0? Oh, because I saved it again in incorrect place. There was actually loading on the moment, and yeah, of course it changed. Can you show me back? Okay, I scrolled it. Okay, it closes all the nesting part. Okay, float 0, and this will be an object, and you will get assigned and added. Okay, and now this goes up. Wait, I can't order it. Wait, really? Come on. And I cannot change the key. Okay. Okay, it probably still can get the last one. It still should work, I think. Look at that. 1, 2 is being built. Okay, there's a bug somewhere. And it does not tell me where. Array of null path. Okay, I know probably where it is. Weirdly, it doesn't tell me where exactly, but I think it was on this auto builder. Here, it's array slot. Oh, I have auto builder assigned probably. Where? No, it's empty. Oh, maybe here, maybe here. Yes, yes. Now it should be good. Let's add one thing. I will add the progress bar just to have a visual. I can use for visual positional percentage and texture based. Stamina bars. Go here, go a bit up. Good. Save. I can actually have a special class for that. It will allow to work with value, but right now I don't want to do that. I will go to my script. I will go to here to the readiness of the stuff where everything is connected and loaded. Now progress bar dot value equals build points dot get max. I cannot get max value. Really? Set max value, set current value. I need to get those somehow. So function get value integer return current value, and of course function get max value, that is also integer, and return get, come on fingers, type max value, yes. Okay, looks good. Now back to the code. Dot get max value. Not max value. Get just value, and then the same stuff, but for the max value. I could actually. I started typing music again. Max value. Get max value. Also, let's have a build power right now. So accumulate. Oh, wait. Build power is integer equals 1. Build power. Okay. Come on. 0. Okay, it's not being updated because I'm dumb and I forgot about update. Hydrate. Hey, thank you. Hello, Rippler. How's going? Long time no see.
Hello.
Are you still playing, besides League of Legends, of course, Lost Epoch? I saw that you tried to play it again. Also, have you watched the new... Yes. The game. Thank you for the sound stuff. How the game was? Path of Exiles, the second one. Also, Code Geass, the new came out, which I'm not sure is a good thing. I didn't watch it, but I feel it's a bit ways. Oh, really? I watched some. I don't want to watch a lot. Yeah, Code Geass, the anime. I just saw the news and that was weird. I don't know. I have no idea. Especially that it was completely finished. So it was like the end point. Now it's like called something Rose Sky. I don't know. Yeah, I watched a bit of Path of Exile. I thought like, hey, it actually looks really cool, and I'm not going to watch it again. Yeah, look at Bruxify. He's too grown up. He plays only Counter-Strike and Dota. He cannot bear anime. No way of watching anything else. Yeah, Counter-Strike. Yes, but it was really nice anime when you grow up, kinda. Kind of, school times, maybe early university times. Death Note was also good. Really? There was... What? Oh my god. I know that there will be this star, whatever, I forgot the name. Star. Basically, where the sister and brother are both kinda in show business. Figuring out stuff. There should be a continuation of that, which I actually waiting. You know that a lot of stuff of Marvel are going to be anime. Yeah, that one probably. And they had the star eyes, and their mother died. DC also has anime, so we are double weird. Not in the bad sense. I didn't watch them yet, so I cannot tell anything. Oh yeah, Suicide Squad. Yes. What? But I mean, it cannot be worse, So maybe anime will be better. I don't know. And yeah, the Japanese probably don't care that much about the woke culture, so I have no idea. Will it be ruined somehow or not? They had this anime Supernatural once, which was really cool. Hey, Office is cool, but I didn't like it. I liked only some moments of The Office. Okay, I need to react to the events when something changes. Oh wait, I'm updating texture every time, which is probably, I don't care. Value was changed, so I need to actually set this one here. Yay, shit code! Yay! Woo! Yay! It works! It built itself! And it's ruined. Okay. If ratio equals 1, return once more. I really enjoyed that resource part. That it's actually a resource that I can have basically an Excel spreadsheet, loading it up. Oh my god. Yes! But it still throws events. Or maybe not. Yeah, so the problem is that in the end it throws 2 events. One that it's finished, and after that the value was changed. And the value was changed actually triggers like, hey, let's look at it. So I need to know that I'm not building. Probably I don't need to check the ratio. I can check if I'm being built. Resource dot is being built, and if not, so if I am being built, I will use set of textures. If I'm not, I can actually check my active ratio and figure out the texture like in the reverse order. Black Mirror, first of all, actually it's getting worse, I think. And there are not actual series. That is what's called almanac. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English. Wait, it's Latvian. How the hell I get Latvian? Almanac. Can you pronounce it? Google. Come on. Okay, if I go to meaning. Almanac. It's pronounced almanac. Almanac. So that's an almanac. Ads again. Again ads. Don't hurt my almanac. The ones who watched. So those are not actually. There's no story. There are like a bunch of stories, same as Love Guns Robots or whatever it was called. First season of The Boys was amazing, and then I slightly thought that it's a bit garbage. But the main problem of the long stories are that they are not finished, usually, which is a bad thing. That's why, like, generally having like one season of something, like a 3 seasons defined of something, is best, in my opinion. That there is the authors at least know when the start will be and the end will be, so they actually go through it. So it's calculated. They have all the character arcs, all this other fancy stuff going up and down. So let's test this one. So placeholder 0, first frame, second, 5, 6, 30% is built, And it's done. Shameless. Wait, Shameless is the one that has only like 12 series, maybe less. It's like show about the main guy and the cool guy on the bike with long hair and sister. No? Oh no, that was Undateable. Okay, okay. Actually not sure what I wanna... Okay, one thing that I wanna watch. Soon. Maybe... I don't remember when. Deadpool. That's coming out soon. And that's probably it, to be honest. Last week I wanted to go to the cinema, so I watched like what the hell is going on the cinema, and I couldn't find anything interesting. I wanted to go to Curiosa, whatever, like the Mad Max one, just because, like, hey, it will be trash, but it may be fun, maybe not. At least I'll eat popcorn and stuff. But I decided, like, hey, screw that, I'm gonna sit home and do nothing. And play some games and work on this game also. So I worked a little bit, I played more games, and I slept a lot of time. A lot. So, my kind of building blocks are done. It's almost 1 a.m. here at me. So, and this time I need to rate anyone. So, how the hell do I mute you? I can mute, yes. Do I have anyone to raid? Oh, the Dungeon Man's. He's still streaming, or he just started streaming. I don't know. Anyone else? No, he's streaming. He actually develops a really cool game. So let's rate him, and then I'll go to sleep. Also, I will Google what the hell Shameless is. Raid. Cool guy also develops. Nope, I did not. We will greet him honorably. His game is actually cool, so it's kind of Doom style, and at the same time it's like old Heroes. Not Heroes, just Might and Magic. So it's like Might and Magic and Doom combined. It looks amazing. Simple, understandable, roguelike. Yeah, it's cool. So tell him hi, and good night. Hope to see you next time. Hopefully to have same amount of viewers. Good night.